So hello, good morning and welcome to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club qualifier race number 1 for August. Oh my goodness, time flies when you're having fun. We are going to be bringing you all of the action across race 1, and it is myself, Matt Payne, and Emma Martin in the commentary box. Emma, last week, first of all, the finals was absolutely amazing. Absolutely, I want to say barnstorming. It's a great word.
It
I
is
think
a great
it really
word.
applies to the racing we had.
Well, I'm going to say good afternoon and good evening to you
Yes.
people around the world. And it is, well, we can talk a little bit more about last week's final for July because we were on a MyWhoosh Classic. Today, we're in Alula, and it is another cracking course. I love this course, actually. It is the Tour of Hegra, or the Alula Rolling Course, as we're calling it today. But if you want to take a ride around Alula and see some of this course, it's the Tour of Hegra course you want to go out and ride. Well, our riders today, 44.3 kilometres of racing, 362 metres of climbing, and they come out of the pen. The women have 3 sprints and 3 climb checkpoints today out there on the course. And that first sprint comes at the 3 kilometre marker. But as you will see, the next 2 sprints come after climbs. It's going to be interesting because the Alpha Hills are the first set of hills we will face today. They are 7 rollers, but we will lose riders off the back, and we normally do through those sections. Then we head to the Alula Cave Sprint and then up onto the Vessel Rock climb. Not the entire climb, counting in the segment today. The first section not part of that segment checkpoint. We come up and over the top. We don't do the second set of climbing up on the Vessel Rock. This course we drop straight down to the plateau, through the Newtown Sprint, and then the Face Rock climb, finishing off the run to the finish.
So that's what we have got in store in terms of the course. You're going to see our riders on our start list just in front of us as well. And Emma, I think one of the things we need to think about in terms of when we go into a new month, we've got all those performances riders made in those finals. We've got obviously the MyWhoosh Championship as well. So a lot of the riders really improving their performances as we go through. And we don't have a season as such, but riders across Category 6 right the way through to Category 1 really are showing us that they have got that improvement each and every week.
Yes, and that I think is what is really interesting, because we do see movement across the categories. We see people moving up, we see people moving down. You cannot maintain your top racing performances for 12 months of the year if you race every single Sunday. And we know a number of our riders, 48, 50, even 52 weeks of the year are with us on the Sunday Race Club.
Indeed. So that consistency, very, very difficult to keep at the very, very top, because if you do put those peaks and those troughs in, the peaks tend to be higher than just having a consistent level of performance. You can see 6 race categories as always on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Category 6, our first set of riders away. Category 1 are going to be our last set of riders away, and the riders heading out on to race route are going to be going out in those 2.5 minute gaps we have. So category 6, 2.5 minutes before category 5, and then 2.5 minutes before category 4, 3, 2, and 1. It's the same format when we move on to the men's race, and of course the men's race coming up later on as always.
Yes, over 200 riders on the start sheets today in the women's race, so good to see those numbers moving on. Last month we saw a drop in riders because of the MyWhoosh Championships, trying to manage a seven stages of racing over 8 days plus the Sunday Race Clubs. Some of the riders choosing to sit out of the Sunday Race Club because of the MyWhoosh Championships, but we're back into August now, and the numbers back over 200 in the women's races. The category 1 riders are off of the screen now, and we drop down into the start pen with just over 20 seconds to go in the category 6 start. They are going to be the first group of riders away. Interestingly, last month, and we'll talk a little bit more about last month's final on the Jebel Hafit once the riders are out of the pen, but big time gaps in the team competition because we were on the Jebel Hafit in category 6. But let's not worry about that, because we're going up the Vessel Rock today as the final seconds tick down.
It's time to go racing. It's qualifier race number 1 on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club for August. We're up, we're away in Category 6, starting quickly here today. Some very familiar names to lots of people, including Ange Quap on a mission from the race
loves
start.
a fast start. She really does.
I know Ange Quap should be a BMX racer because the start is utterly critical on
yes.
BMX, and it sort of sets you up for the rest. And that kick that we see from Ange Quap, I wonder whether Ange, have you ever ridden BMX? Let us know. Get in touch with us.
Yes. And get in touch. Let us know if you have ever ridden BMX or indeed cycle speedway, because those two types of bike racing, similar type of skill out the start, lines you up. I love a bit of cycle speedway, great fun. But Ange Quap now being joined by riders, and it's Limbaga and Kirchner. Gaviria Ares is up there as well. Jacqueline Almeida, Elizabetta Ribeiro is in there as well. She's one of the newer riders to the Sunday Race Club. As we drop in with Jacqueline Almeida.
Indeed, Jacqueline Almeida, a rider who we know is always going to be up in the mixed top 10 for Jacqueline in the finals last week on the Jebel Hafit climb. A very different race today. I mean, the Jebel Hafit climb, we have one climb in the middle, then we have the big climb to finish. Here today, we've got what is a bumpier course. Interestingly, similar amount of climbing in the middle of the course as there is at the start of the course as well. So 99 meters in the Alfgar Hills. We've got a bump before it of 4K as well. We've got those bumps after the middle climb. So there's a real, it really is a course with, it's not constant climbing, but there are climbs throughout the duration of the race and rises that can take their effect on the riders.
And what you have to remember is today we've got just over a third of the climbing we had last week in that Jebel Hafit. So it's significantly different. Last week it was Zabala from Hoyos, Smithson, Agadello and Ribeiro. They were the top 5 in Category 6.
And the sprint winner was Joanna Warren from Jessica Hamilton, with Tada in 3rd place. In terms of the climbs competition, it was Liz Smithson from Cynthia Hoyos and then Maria Zabala, and the team win was taken by the Cycling District Amiga in Category 6. Category 5, our next race category, about to take to race start. These riders about to head out, so there's 2.5 minute gaps very quick from one race to another, about to head out onto race route. So category 5 up and away already. You can see that draft taking place for Van Strand, the rider at the moment in the draft. Green numbers for the Watts, and also got those 3 green chevrons saying nicely tucked in, out of the way of the wind. It is coming from the top left hand side of your screen. As we look in the rider's view, it's basically a headwind. It's moving slightly across at the moment, and you can tell that by the dial on the top right hand side of your screen. We know there are new viewers each and every week, so thank you for joining us. The middle center is the stats for the rider we're watching. The top right hand side gives you the map, the direction. The rider that we're watching is highlighted in blue on the nearby list. That's the list on the right hand side, and this is Kath Tompkinson, who we also have in person in the Pain Cave. Good to see Kath on the bike as usual. We always know when Kath is on screen because of the glowing keyboard. It's one of our key indicators. Never mind the fact there's a big bar across the bottom which tells us her name as well. And Kath, one of our regular riders on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Very good to see Kath, a rider who I think this course is going to definitely suit. So I think she's going to go well today.
I agree with you, actually. And she's a rider for whom cycling esports is her cycling passion.
Yes.
She really, really is a cycling esports specialist. And that's what she loves and that's what she does. And I think that is absolutely fabulous to see. I do agree with you. I think she will go well on today's course.
Let's run through the riders who performed last week.
Yeah, so it was Randa Cahool who took the win, and she also took the climbing competition from Huring, Wilhelm, Mascheretti and Hernandez. And it was Jackie Giuliano in the sprint.
It was indeed ahead of Huring and Kansara Jones, with the team competition being taken by the Femme Cycle Club Cycleholics against their fellow Femme Cycle Club Pedal Artist squad, with Aranova sitting in 3rd place. Let's move back across to Category 6, though, who are already nearly 3 kilometres up race route. And at the moment, fast approaching the checkpoint, which is our first sprint checkpoint. 5, 4, 3, 2 and 1 points awarded at that sprint across the 3 sprints. those points are added up to give us our overall winner.
And
Category
Georgina
6
Jones,
going.
yeah, they are. Georgina Jones is driving off at the front here. Elisabetta Ribeiro is the rider chasing. Jessica Hamilton is now starting to wind it up. We know there's another category about to come out of the pen, but at the moment, this is the battle for the first checkpoint in Category 6. And Jones goes underneath ahead of Hamilton, Ribeiro and Sudibayo. It's going to be interesting to see what order they came over the line. Yep, it was indeed that order. So Georgina Jones taking away the 5 points there. The rest of the riders coming through, 19 riders confirmed in that leading group.
So they are the leaders through in Category 6. You can see the green skin suit being worn by the avatar of Georgina Jones up at the front of the race, and that will go to whichever rider has the most points in the sprints competition. There's a similar jersey, but in polka dots, red polka dots on a white background for the climate competition, with points allocated today in a very similar fashion. We'll bring you more details on that as we go a bit further through towards those climbs. Category 4, up and away from our start pens. We're just in with Angelina Roa at the moment.
I always love it when we drop into Angelina's pain cave because she's out on the balcony and you can see the I was going to say the night skies. It's probably
early morning,
2 a.m.
Yes, it is indeed. It's so much commitment from our rider. It's really, really is impressive. We're in with Angelina Roa, definitely a rider to watch out for. Let's just run through the people who scored big last time. Let's do the teams first of all. It was the cafetieras from the FCC Whatworks, Femcycle Club Whatworks squad, then Rebel Union ahead of Cycling District and House Arrest. They were your top 5 teams in Category 4 last week. Our sprints winner was Seba Al Ray, who is on your screens as if by magic. And Seba taking that sprint competition by 1 point from Natalia Idzik last time around. Good to be in with Seba. In the climbs competition, it was Monica Rapaz ahead of Rosalina Barragan and Camilla Pamplona. Individually in Category 4, interesting to see how that played out.
Yeah, that was a really interesting top 5. Rapaz, Barragan, Pamplona, Haglund and Sewell, in that. And Category 4, looking really good.
And 4 seconds separating the top 2.
I know,
at the
it was
finish.
really, really good race.
Very, very close. 9 seconds back to third, 20 seconds to fourth, 49 seconds back to fifth place. I mean, incredible race.
Now, interestingly, 1 or 2 riders not made that leading group in Category 4 out of the pen. And you do have to watch those starts as we see Category 3 go out of the pen on the right-hand side of your screen. Category 5 coming towards the front checkpoint, and it's Alida Masciaretti who's pushing on here, but she's got Farron on her wheel, and here comes Kath Tompkinson coming down, and so is Katie Kansara Jones. Nikki Ziard as well here, absolutely pushing on, dialing this off the front. I think it's going to be Ziard from Kansara Jones there, with Tompkinson, I think, taking 3rd spot.
So we'll let the computer do its calculation and checks on the way through. Interestingly, though, I can tell you they went through slower than Category 6 to this point. Ziard going through in 1, Kansara Jones in 2, Tompkinson in 3, De Silva in 4, and Bral in 5.
It just confirmed my thoughts that Category 6 had a very fast start today.
They did. So 5:26 for Category 5, a 5:06, 20 seconds quicker.
Over 3K.
Over 3K for the Category 6 riders. And Category 3 look to be having an equally measured start, let's say.
Well, yeah, I think Category 3 are having a measured start. They're at the 600-metre mark. They're sat here at the moment. We're in with Wojciechova, but you can see she's got Rebecca Johnson, Angie Londano around her. The whole pack wide across the road, indicating that they're all rolling at a very, very similar pace. And you can see that on the zone bar. We're in with Rebecca Johnson. She's currently sat zone 2. So a steady state where she could have a chat with her fellow rider. Was there one next to her in the pain cave?
Indeed, if there was, but there's not necessarily going to be one. So we'll be watching how our riders go on. Let's just bring you the overalls from last week in our finals in Category 3. It was Caroline Manfron from Barbara Ballara with Tajik Lamachak, the rider, in 3rd place. In terms of the mountains competition, a very similar story. This time around, though, Ellen Isel going into 3rd place behind Ballara and Manfron. Manfron taking away top spot. The sprints competition was Pluta from Manfron in Category 3. The teams competition, Barbara Ballara's squad of the Riot 3 squad taking the team competition from the Tornado Girls, the Bomb Brigade, Grit and Cycling District. They're your top 5 teams, and still a relatively close team competition. That's category 3, so category 4 on the way to the sprint.
They are indeed, and Sebra Al Rey is on this with Natalia Idzik and Valentina Latrigla on her wheels, but Al Rey pops underneath that. Nice moving from Al Rey. She took the sprint competition last week, and she's obviously got her sprinter's legs on at the moment. Nice move. So Al Rey going through for the 5 points with Valentina Latrigla for 4. Natalia Idzik takes 3. Carolina Moroka takes 2. And Gina de Grazia picking up 1 point. And let me tell you, there are 26 riders in that leading group.
And those 26 riders just reinforcing how fast the start was for category 6. Because category 6 faster than category 4. Category 4 going through in 5 minutes 10. The 5 minutes 6, the marker for category 6. So a much faster start from category 6. Category 2 out from the pens as well. Let's run through your teams for last week. The team winners in that final, taking away that top spot. United Cadence from the Fem Cycle Collab in second place as a Cat 2 outcast, with Core in third. The Riot Squad, the 2A Riot Squad in fourth place, and the Fem Cycle Collab United Tempo Squad in fifth. They're your top 5. There are more than 5 teams in each of our categories, but do go on to mywhooshinfo.com or mywhoosh.com to find out those results.
Category 2, Carrie Stewart on your screen at the moment. And, the Category 2 racing is so strong. It's fabulous to see. 37 riders on the start line today. Brittany Litton is here, Hayley Simmons, Jojo Bauer, Carrie Stewart, who we're in with, Kirsty Basson, Holly Bergin. It is packed with riders, and you can see them. Nice steady state start here. The whole group all together at the moment.
Definitely. Now, in terms of our individual winners, it was Stephanie Briggs who took the win in category 2 ahead of Jaramillo and Field in the individual competition. To have it on our screens, it's going to be interesting to see how Karen goes on.
I've been loving watching her social media footage at the moment because she is an absolute avid mountain biker. Well, Category 3 are charging towards the sprint banner, and Helen McKay versus Victoria Sewell. They're over 10 watts per kilo, dialing it in at the moment. Tom Tompt is there as well. So those 3 riders going head to head as we were waiting for our race field Category 1 to start. Well, Helen McKay picks up 5 points. Tom Tompt came through for the 4 ahead of Victoria Sewell, just coming through at the line. Sophia Avena coming through for 2, and Veronica Ciciolka coming through for 1. Looking like 25 riders in that leading group.
And going quicker, the first group of riders to break the 5-minute barrier going to the line. So the quickest riders to that checkpoint at 3K, the Category 3 race. At this point in time, 4 minutes 58 seconds rather than 5:06 for Category 6, who are nearest to that mark. Category 1 are up and away, and we said Briggs have won in Category 2 last week. She's in Category 1 this week, joining Lisa Hermansen and co. in the top category. Our category, it's horse category without limit at the top. Beyond classification is another way of viewing that, because it is basically those riders who are at the very top of the tree, including riders like our world champion, Kate McCarthy, who at the moment looks to be just tucked to the right-hand side. I'm just waiting for confirmation.
No, she is indeed.
She is in there. So Kate McCarthy taking the individual win last week, as well as taking away the mountains competition last week. Didn't take the sprint competition. That was taken by Kelsey Jade Van Shaw from Sarah Roach. The team competition, the Ablock International team of Kate McCarthy came in 3rd place, with the Sweat Sensations in 2nd and the FCC Endorphins in 1st place.
Well, Brittany Litton is doing a Litton at the moment, and that's what it's going to be from now on, because Brittany Litton is dialing it off the front of Category 2. She's progressed to Category 2 very, very recently post MyWhoosh Championships, and she is leading this out for the sprint. Gonzalez Ruhr is trying to chase, and so is Emma Todd, but Litton could well have caught them napping.
It is. Big move off the front here by Brittany Litton. Really interesting chat with Litton on the Inside the Race podcast.
Oh, absolute pleasure to chat to her, I tell you. And she's doing the business right now
Yeah.
underneath that banner, picking up those points. I'm in Cat 2, and there's no stopping me.
Yep, indeed. And what a way to come in and to really keep that confidence going after that MyWhoosh Championship win that she took. And then moving up into Category 2 and taking that ahead of Sarah Roach and Jenny Eckhammer, Todd Gonzalez, Chris Hag. You know, these are big names that Britain has got caught on the hop there. Lytton with the 5 points, Roach with 4, Gonzalez, Rowe with 3, Eck with 2, and Todd with 1. It's going to be interesting to see how this changes potentially when we go further into the terrain, because we've got the bump coming up. You can see it on your screens at the moment. And just that red line indicating the profile, just approaching that yellow vertical bar. It moves from the right to the left, and that means those riders just coming into a little bit of a bump that hits at 4K to go. Now, let's see how these riders continue pushing on here on the front. The Category 1 race, I expect to be one of our slower riders, groups of riders, because Category 2 set the fastest time. They didn't just break that 5-minute barrier, they absolutely annihilated it. Brittany Lytton hit the line in 4 minutes 47, rather than Category 1, who I suspect will be a little bit slower.
Yeah, well, Francesca Tomasi on your screen at the moment, and Tomasi is having some brilliant riding and racing. She really is. Kate McCarthy in 1 last week, Guerra in 2, Tomasi in 3, Passio, and then Kolchinsky. Passio not on the start sheets today. From the social media I saw, she was down at a bike race yesterday, but she's not riding and racing her bike today. So the big climbs that really suit those riders. I'm going to be really interested to see who's got the punch today. We know McCarthy's got a punch. We know Guerra's got a punch. And I'll tell you something, Francesca Tomasi has been working big style on hers because we've seen that over the last few weeks. So I'm going to be really interested to watch her on this course today. Kolchinsky riding strongly. Elise Gallegos. This could be a great course for her today, but it's Marlene Biarhead who's pushing on here with 500 metres to go into the sprint. Maria Holdcroft is there. Good to have Holdcroft back in the mix after, that epic race that she did out 1,000... was it miles or kilometres? I think it might have been miles for the solstice. Took a nearly, it was just phenomenal.
It's blown you out. It's totally blown your mind, hasn't it?
It has completely blown my mind. Starting to talk about it. Well, Lisa Hermansen is blowing my mind at the moment. She's on our screen and she's coming up fast behind with her teammate Holdcroft. Tennille Otto is coming in wide as well. And I tell you, those 3 riders have just gone over the line side by side. So Category 1 sprint. Well, that was close. Maria Holdcroft takes 5 points. Her teammate Lisa Hermansen's going to take 4. Tennille Otto takes 3. Then Biarhead, who started the race for the line, takes 2. And Brigitte Walensky comes through for 1 point.
So it's Holgrove, Hermansen, Otto, Biarhead, and Walensky. Your point scorers, as Emma has just said, they will be carrying those points forward on to the second of our sprints, which comes at 15.2 kilometres. And that's the other side of not only the bump that they're about to hit and the rise that they're just starting to go over, but also the other side of the Alphagar Hills, which is our first climbing checkpoint. And that is where we are approaching very quickly here. The checkpoint at 10.8K. Now it is hidden away because it's just behind another archway here, so you can just see the riders make the way underneath the MyWhoosh arch here, but then you can see the polka dot archway, the inflatable archway over the road. This is key, and the first of our climbing points are going to be scored. They're going to be scored by Liz Smithson, who goes over ahead of the sprint leader, Georgina Jones. I think it's going to be Riviera, along with Limbago and Bremner scoring the points, so we're going to wait for confirmed top 5 because that was very, very close indeed. Here we go. It's Smithson, Jones, Ribeiro, Limbago, followed by Bremner over the line. They're your top 5 in that first point scoring opportunity in that mountains competition. Remember, there are 3 categorized sections today. We have the Alphagar Hills first, which is the rolling sawtooth profile that we have with those 7 rises, followed by the Vessel Rock climb. The step climb is the longest distance in terms of climbing, but in terms of height gain, it's only just a little bit bigger. In totality, if you take it from the low point of the course to the high point of the course, and then the Alphagar Hills, there's just a lot of Alphagar Hills on that run through.
Well,
and then the face rock climb is our last climb segment.
yes. And quite similar to the first one, but just 3 rollers, not 7.
Yes.
But the Category 6 race, 11 riders through the Alphacar Hills all together. That group has gone from 25 to 19 to 11 through those first checkpoints. It really is, and it's been a really fast race, I tell you, Category 6. At the moment, we're watching Category 2 going into the Alphacar Hills, and take a look at this. We got a solo breakaway. There's nobody else in the shot at the moment, and Hayley Simmons has gone down the road.
Well, Hayley Simmons has been putting in a lot of time trial practice and training for the Gran Fondo World Championship time trial in Japan. Do follow Hayley and follow her on GrassTune and actually get some updates on all of her training there. Think of it as like Strava, but in Technicolor rather than black and white.
Yes.
Because it basically gives you all the stats.
With the story.
But it also, you see the story, you get some great comments in there. There's lots of different accounts you can follow on at GrassTune. Do give it a follow.
21 minutes. 21 minutes. I really am struggling with my minutes, kilometres and miles today.
Yes, just say the number.
Yeah.
And we'll work out whether it's cabbages or onions.
Okay, fine, fair enough.
Okay, so at the moment, approaching the climb line, it is going to be our Category 5 riders. I didn't know it was climb line. Brad leading this out, Kansara Jones followed by Cahool. At the moment, Yao just starting to lift the pace. 6 watts per kilo here, plus needed to be on the front. Brawl at 6.5. Kansara Jones closing at 6.4. The gap opens back up again as Brawl goes to 6.6 watts per kilo. Magdalena Brawl at the moment leading through the Category 5 competition. Interestingly, within fractions of a second of the Category 6 race to this same point. So whilst Category 6 were much faster to the first of our checkpoints, Category 5 now matching the time of Category 6 to that checkpoint, speeding up. It is, within 0.04 of a second. Brawl, Kansara Jones, Cahool, Tomkinson and Yao, your point scorers in the climbs competition in Category 5. Magdalena Brawl, this will be her 20th participation in the Sunday Race Club and already has a climbs competition jersey to her name.
Yes. Now, the 13 riders in the front of that leading group are all going together, 22 seconds clear of the chase behind. Interesting, actually, who's in that group and who isn't. But 13 riders, we'll see how that pans out after the next climb. Well, Category 4 coming towards the end of the Alphacar Hills. They're on the final descent into the final punchy climb. Well, they'll see that polka dot banner at the top. We've got Seba Alray, Angelina Roa, Alma Mongeli and Jermin Prado on our screens at the moment. They're all part and parcel of this group. In fact, Prado is right on the front and so is Al Ray. They're surfing those wheels. Al Ray is in the green skin suit because she's already taken that first sprint checkpoint. And I tell you something, she's punching for the polka dot banner as well today.
And remember, each of these checkpoints have a prize associated with them, so hitting them first is really key. There is only a prize for first place, though. And at the moment, Highball being passed by Latriglia on that run to the line. Latriglia is going to take away that polka dot skin suit as she goes through very, very close. This is going to be very interesting to see how this plays out. So Latriglia, Highball, Andalou, Roa, and Al Ray come in through, scoring 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points. So making the way in through, you can see Al Ray at the moment in the green, the polka dots with Latriglia in Category 4, the fastest riders to that point, and they went through there. It wasn't a huge amount quicker, but it was quicker. 41 seconds quicker than the Category 6 race and 41.04 quicker than the Category 5 race, with Category 3 on the penultimate roller coaster on the way in towards the line here. So Latriglia, the fastest rider to date to that point, 18 minutes 4 seconds. That's the time from that start gantry. As we go in with Shannon Martinowski, another one of our guests, amazing guests with the MyWhoosh Racing podcast. That is the inside the race. Shannon Martinuski taking away the win in her category, and again being rewarded with a move up in categories. Nicely tucked into the script. We'll see how she goes on today. It gets harder and harder as you move up further and further when you make that transition across, but some riders do seem to just relish that extra challenge as they make the way in towards the banner. Sepulveda at the moment leading this out. She's got right on the heels a rider with a big kick that you cannot discount, and that is McKay. McKay climbs well and can kick off the top of a climb, and that's what's happening here today. We saw that on the Aquarium climb last week in our finals. We're seeing it again here on the Alpha Hills. McKay kicking off the front of the group to take away a sprint, and Hadlock, their second place today. Smile on Angel Hadlock's face there, indicating I think that was what she was expecting. She took the best of those riders in the bunch with a nicely timed kick there to take second place. We're going to get those points confirmed. McKay in 1, Hadlock in 2, Sheerbig in 3, Tomt in 4, Sepulveda in 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points. Fastest riders to that point. It's taken them 17 minutes, 27 seconds, and that's 36 seconds quicker than category 4.
Do you get the impression that Helen Kay is feeling good today and she thinks this course is bob on for her?
I think Helen McKay is a rider who, unless it's a massive mountain, it suits her because she can.
She's a real punchy rider.
She has that sprint at the end of a tough section. Now, Hayley Simmons is a rider who's self-professed non-sprinter. But she's gone for this the right way because she's
leveled out these climbs, by riding like this.
She's riding at her pace. She's sitting at a pace that suits Simmons at the moment, and I think this is going to be really, really instrumental. Hayley, part and parcel of the podcast team with myself and Emma Martin, and at the moment, Hayley Simmons has the gap to the group. They're not going to bring her back. No matter how hard they sprint, they're not going to get there. It's not a huge distance, though. We're only talking about 100 meters or so.
Yeah, we are only talking about 100 metres or so, but 100 metres or so as Simmons is about to go underneath the polka dot banner is more than enough to put her in that polka dot skin suit. She's done the job. Mika Soderstrom is chasing. Soderstrom, I think, is going to like this course as well. She's a punchy rider with a great sprint on her. I think she hasn't gone for anything yet because she knows she needs that sprint at the end, but she's just pushing her nose out into the wind to pick up those 4 points in category 2 so that she can be mindful of where she is at the Vessel Rock climb and the Face Rock climb, because of course that Face Rock climb coming 4.7 kilometres before the finish line. But Simmons picks up the 5 points and the polka dot skin suit. Soderstrom picks up 4, Eck picks up 3, Salgado picks up 2, and Todd picks up 1. Interesting race going on at the moment. And other than Simmons being 8 seconds clear of the bunch, 31 riders went underneath the banner together. But as you can see on the top right-hand corner of your screen, Soderstrom is still chasing Simmons, and a couple of riders have been distanced off the back.
So the category 2 race going through some 50 seconds quicker than at category 3 because the pace has been on. Simmons has taken it to everybody else here and really has ridden off the front. It looks like she may well be being joined here by Soderstrom, but Soderstrom just kicking again just to get on. She's kicking and then having to just back off that pace a little bit. But at the moment at 5.5 watts per kilo, Soderstrom, who we know, multi-time Swedish champion across many disciplines, a rider who's got a phenomenal kick when she comes across, and also a rider who we know is going to be in the mix here today in category 2 because of her power and her performance. So she's onto the wheels of Simmons, and this is a formidable duo because if these two work together, they're both experienced time trial riders. They're both champions in that.
Mika Soderstrom, Swedish time trial champion this year. Hayley Simmons, well, the Commonwealth Games is on at the moment. She took a bronze medal once in the Commonwealth Games time trial.
Indeed, and at the European Championships, and of course is a national record holder in a nation that is addicted to its time trialing in terms of Great Britain and the UK. It's definitely interesting that you put those two together. That is one of the most
dangerous breakaway.
That's got like the worst two riders you want if you were not in their teams to go up the road.
Or the best two riders
if they're on your team.
Well, Katerina Karamani is on our screen at the moment. Ice Fest already on, keeping cool, but she's punching strongly here. Anna Caramello is with her. They're at the top of the penultimate climb on the Alpha Hills, and Caramello is trying to ride away from the group. Katerina Karamani is sat on the front of the bunch, but Camilla Olberg, Catherine Fua, Rachel Brown, Emily Sopers, Elise Gallegos, they're all lining up behind for this final punch to the polka dot banner.
And with the absence of Soderstrom in this group now, this is going to leave the sprint a little bit wider open, I think. And Caramel, I think, has had the right idea. Go from the front and take this on. Guerra, I think, has spotted the opportunity as well.
So's Fua.
So's Fua to take this away. But Guerra on the kick now, we're really putting the pressure on, stamping down on those pedals. She's got the gap on Fua, Tomasi, McCarthy, and Caramello. Caramello is going to score points here, but I think it's only going to be the 1 point. Guerra's taken away the 5.
Well, yes, she did indeed. She puts polka dot skin suit in, and she's quite happy with that. And so Guerra with 5, Fua with 4, Tomasi with 3, punching at over 11 watts per kilo. Francesca Tomasi there. I said she'd been working on that punch. McCarthy with 2 and Caramello with 1. 20 riders in that leading group with 4 seconds separating the front from the back of the field. On the back of the pack at 4 seconds, it's Stephanie Briggs and Alice Lethbridge, 2 riders who have moved to Category 1 after their July final performance.
And they put in a fantastic performance,
a
great performance by them in that race. Now, we're seeing again this dangerous move that we keep seeing time and time again. McKay using her kick to go clear, then settles to a pace and then kicks again. So McKay in this Category 3 race going to take away maximum points here in the sprint. The sprint leader makes it 10 points out of a maximum point score of 10 at this point on the race scores. 2 lots of 5 behind her. You can see the sprint coming from Femke Vassen to pick up the 4 points. Brooke Donoghue, I think, is all could have just got pits on the line there. Tomt, Donoghue, and I think Isel in the order. We'll get that confirmed. McKay, Vassen, Donoghue, Tomt, Isel.
Now, I understand Brooke Donoghue's already done a 15K trail run this morning.
Brooke, you're nuts.
Well, double day. Why not?
Don't get me wrong. I'm absolutely in awe of anybody who's got the ability to do that and the talent to do that. But I still think you're nuts.
Well, we do know that a number of our riders are multi-discipline, multi-sport athletes. We've got triathletes, we've got duathletes, we've got rowers who race bikes, we've got skiers who race bikes, we've got all sorts of athletes on the Sunday Race Club, and it is fabulous to see the mix and to learn the background stories of all of our riders. And Helen McKay doing a sterling job at the moment in that Category 3 race, continuing with that punchy style of riding and that punchy form as she went through the Alula Cave sprint to pick up those 5 points. That green jersey and the polka dot jersey on her back. We can see back in Category 1, Alice Lethbridge has got a little bit of work to do. She wants to squeeze into the group. Stephanie Briggs is in there, but Lethbridge at 4 seconds at the moment. Mina Koistonen and Bjarhead are 2 riders who have already been distanced from the group, but Lethbridge just needs to push now. The group rolling steadily at a pace which, well, it's going to be interesting to see whether Lethbridge can get back in. But Briggs is in firmly. She's gone from the back of the group to the front of the group with that acceleration to make the catch. Brown, Caramillo, Fua, Otto, Hermansen. The pack now rolling zone 1, zone 2. So it well could be possible for Lethbridge to get back in here. And you can see her. There you go. Nice shot there. Just showing us Lethbridge getting back into the group. Nice work from Alice.
Yep, hard work to do that. Some impressive performance to be able to go back in and do that. I'm really, you got to say that it takes some doing to get back on, particularly once you're out of the draft. The amount of work you've got to do, you've got to really push on. And you notice what she's not just got to the back; she's gone right to the front of the group.
Yes, and that will be the momentum of the catch because you've got to be moving faster than the pack to make the catch, and then you'll roll through to the front. And you just need to come off of the pace, off of the power, and manage your position in the group as you make the catch. Now, Maria Holdcroft in the green skin suit will be looking for the next checkpoint at the 15.2 kilometre marker. I did do a bit of a double check. It's 1,000 kilometres she raced on the Solstice Sprint. The event was called. She took 1 day, 21 hours and 41 minutes to win the women's event. She was 4 hours behind the overall winner of the event, but she took the women's win in 1 day, 21 hours and 41 minutes. And then we know she fell ill after that event and couldn't take part in the MyWhoosh Championships, but it's fabulous to have her back on
It is.
the racing here on the Sunday Race Club on MyWhoosh.
It certainly is. Now, as predicted, Mika Soderstrom and Hayley Simmons now together at the front of the Category 2 race. And at the moment, you can see Jenny Eck leading the group behind, with Tilly Field in the bunch behind. So the Category 2 leaders at the moment, 16.6K, 14.1K for the Category 1 leading group as they make their way out on to the race route. Certainly looking like they've got their work cut out to bring these two back. They're working well in Category 2. Category 1, Briggs, Brown, Holcroft, Manson, Caramani and Co. Just on this run, just over these two little bumps in the road, really. There's not a lot there. There's one more bump to go. They're going to turn into a slightly bigger headwind section. Coming up, they're going to go from this side tailwind to a side headwind when they go through. But you can see this little kick here is going to start picking up. Tennille also coming to the fore because we've got the sprint of 15.2K. So at the moment, just running into those last 500 meters or so, and the sprint will be key. Holcroft at the moment leading the sprint competition. She's got the jersey, I think, on her shoulder. I'm just going to double check that as they come in. So let's see how that plays out as they go in towards the line here. Don't discount the rest of these riders in the overall, looking to potentially pick up points here. Two riders just kicking off down the road at the front of the race. And look at the gap that has been opened up here in the run for the line. They're going to try and hit that line as fast as is possible. They're going to hit it. It's going to be Otto who's going to get it. Holcroft in second place as they hit the line. Hermansen in third. It's going to be Brown and Caramello in fourth and fifth places.
Interesting. Because Tennille Otto taking the 5 points, Holdcroft taking 4 that time round. Otto took 3 points to Holdcroft's 5 in the first sprint. So Holdcroft is going to hold on to that green skin suit. But Tennille Otto has closed the gap down now to 1 point. Lisa Hermansen sitting with 7 points. So those three riders, I think, will go head-to-head on the final sprint as well. But Holdcroft has just got to finish ahead of Otto and Hermansen to keep that skin suit and win the sprint competition overall today. But great work from Tennille Otto, the rider from South Africa, to really be in the mix there. Holdcroft and Hermansen, lovely to see a three-way competition in this sprint race here in Category 1. So Otto, Holdcroft, Hermansen, Brown and Caramello confirmed as those riders taking the points in that section. 20 riders still in the leading group in Category 1 going through that point together. So we've got Otto, Holdcroft, Hermansen, Brown, Caramello, Hakkinen, McCarthy, Guerra, Sopers, Fua, Kulczynski, Ulberg, Lethbridge, Karamani, Tomasi, Gothlander, Briggs, Gallegos, Giovanni and Valensky. Those are your riders in the leading Category 1 group at the 15.2 kilometre marker. So the riders all across the course, Category 6 on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, 37 minutes of racing now complete. They are on the early slopes of the Vessel Rock Climb. The Vessel Rock Climb, the main climb today, is a Category 3 climb around the midpoint of the race today, starting at the 20.4 kilometre marker. So they're 500 metres into the segment. 2 short, sharp steps before the segment starts, however. 6 steps completely on the Vessel Rock Climb. It's a multi-staged climb, and actually it's a really great one to race because you can break it down into those 6 discrete segments. There are some transitions between those sections, between those steps. Some of the steps are longer, some of them are shorter, some of them have downhill rolls into them. So it really is about thinking about strategically about how you race the climb.
And do you, the tactics of racing this climb are going to be very much the case that if you race this at a steady state, so it's that balance. We talked about this a lot in terms of the time trial on the MyWhoosh Championships. Do you ride this as a constant pace, or do you ride this constant power? Do you ride this at a putting the effort in on the climbs, and really interesting to see how that's going to play out. Now, we've got a mix of riders, different pace
Category
on our
2 and
screens.
Category
It
1.
is a Category 2 and Category 1 mix on our screens. Some great sprinters in here, as well as great climbers, and some really different places around the world. We've got Finland, Sweden, Portugal represented. We've got New Zealand, Italy, along with the United States of America, Great Britain, Switzerland, and Colombia.
And Finland as well.
That was the first one I said.
Did you? Okay, I must have missed that bit.
Yeah, I said Finland, Sweden, Portugal.
Well, there we go. We've
Nice
got
to know
riders
you're
from.
listening.
Oh, I know. Globally, we have riders from all around the world, and it is so fabulous to see. And the Category 1 race on the top right-hand corner of your screen, they've been racing now for 27 minutes. The pace is on, and the pace is high, and the racing is strong. 20 riders in that leading group in Category 1. In Category 2, Mika Soderstrom and Hayley Simmons have a gap on the bunch still. You can see that on the top right-hand corner of your screen. At the last checkpoint, it was 29 seconds. The chase group, 29 riders. And if you take a look on the top right-hand corner of this screen, you can see the gap. Well, it's gone out even further. It's now over 40 seconds that Simmons and Soderstrom have. These two riders. It's basically a 2-up time trial at the moment going on here between Simmons and Soderstrom. And what a duo to 2-up time trial. You wouldn't want to be in that competition, I'll tell you.
2-up time trials are some of the hardest racing you can do. There is just no other word for it, because you can't, there's not a lot of time to rest. And the longer you spend on the front, the longer time you get to rest. But you've had to do that longer effort first. If you're doing fast turns, quick turns on the front and then quick off, it's really, really intense with not a lot of recovery. And then you're going to hit this climb. And I think for me, this was always the thing. I raced a few time trials that were in sort of hilly and mountainous terrains. And it was all right when you're on the flat bit, because you could just do your turn and it was really easy to predict. But once you throw the gradient in, that really changes how much effort you can put in. Interesting move by McCarthy here on the front. The world champion at the moment has taken that right-hand turn at the 18.2 kilometer marker, about to hit the start of the climb, and she's winding this up at 7.5 watts per kilo. Guerra's gone onto her wheels. Tomasi is there as well. Just Fua and Co at the moment, 2-3 seconds back. This is a big move very early on. McCarthy really wanting to stamp on those pedals. The winner of the MyWhoosh Championships 2 years in a row, winner of the World Championships, you say World Championships 2 years in a row. At the moment, leading this race out and really putting the pressure on.
Yeah, she is. It's a really interesting move here. On the there's a small bump on the run in towards the Vessel Rock climb, and that's what McCarthy has used. They're on the top of that bump now and about to come down off the other side. You can see the gradient around 3%, but Francesca Tomasi, bang, is straight on those wheels. Elise Gallegos is trying to close this down as well. Kristen Kulczynski is in the mix now, because Kulczynski, being McCarthy's teammate, would have wanted the pack to sit up, but the second it moves, you know, she's doing a good team job there. But Tomasi has made the juncture, you know. I mean, Tomasi's turn of speed now has really started to lift. It's allowing her to close the gaps down and get back into the moves, as well as her climbing ability. Do you know, Francesca Tomasi for me is becoming a much more rounded athlete.
It's the ice cream that does it, I tell you.
Well, I don't know whether
there
it
were
is,
pictures. I'm sure Francesca Tomasi's social media feed had a picture of her with a big ice cream.
She did.
And, you know, for me, ice cream is one of those
ice
magic recovery
fuels. Ice cream is synonymous with punchy riders, is it?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
It's a fast, big, quick hit. It's great for no. Actually, I think it's about being happy and being very much being on top of your game and being in control. And when you're able to sit back and have an ice cream, I think it shows that you're in a good place.
Well, I think Liz Smithson is in a good place at the moment, because she's in the polka dot skin suit
Multiple
from the Alfquar Hills,
wow.
and now she's going underneath the Vessel Rock climb banner. She's doing a phenomenal job here in Category 6, climbing strongly. Daniela Londano and Bridget Bremner are battling for the points, and is a better Ribeiro coming through strongly towards the end there. That's going to be an interesting race. Well, this is going to be an interesting race. It is an interesting race in Category 6. So Smithson comes through, but there are 8 riders in that chase group behind. And we're going to drop down now off of the Vessel Rock and into the flatlands and the run to the finish. I think we could be setting up for a sprint in Category 6.
Maybe. maybe. Come back to that in a second. I think smart riding by Smithson, because Smithson is back right off the pace here. She didn't go so hard that she destroyed the group behind, or they stayed together. So Smithson has not then continued to push like absolutely full on, because she knows they're going to come back to her. So Smithson put enough in to take the climb, to make the climbing hard, to keep them close, but not to be right on to the wheels. And I think for me, that's really, really interesting.
Yeah, it is. So, and I think it's going to be a good one. So, Smithson, Londano, Ribeiro, Bremner, Hadjuk, Giraldo, Jones, Agudelo, Sudibayo. Those are the 9 riders in contention in Category 6. Angelica Limbaga just off the back of that group, and she's going to need to squeeze back on. But Category 5 going through that point in the race as well. And Magdalena Brawl, 10 seconds clear up the road. Kath Tompkinson, we said she'd have a good race today, and she's just gone through up and over Nikki Ziard and Kalman Yao to that polka dot banner. So great racing there from Tompkinson. She's now pushing on here. Brawl has sat up, but Tompkinson, I think, wants that wheel.
So Tompkinson at the moment looking strong, just holding that pace. Masciaretti coming at speed as well. Meanwhile, you can see Dana Pollard taking away the points at the top of that climb. Good climbing there by Pollard, coming through ahead of Prado. There, Pollard on her 89th participation in the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Already had a sprint and a KOM jersey, as well as 2 wins for second places and 3 third places overall.
And you can see there Pollard from Prado, from Penton and Pamplona, and Al Ray.
So Pollard, Prado, Triglia and Co. all going over the top at the moment in that Category 4 race group. Meanwhile, Category 3 are right on their heels, because this is Brooke Donoghue. Brooke needs to go for a run more regularly, because at the moment Brooke Donoghue is on the way up here. That's what you call a warm-up, because it's certainly got Donoghue's legs into gear as she goes over the top. It's going to be a 7-second gap to Romane Sepulveda. Sepulveda has come out of the MyWhoosh Championships
really
absolutely flying. Some riders post a stage race get worse and need recovery time. They just, because they degrade with time, which is what you would expect on the stage race. Other riders like Sepulveda have just got better and better, and they just continue to get better afterwards as well. Good ride by her, taking that second place. Hadlock in third, Johnson in fourth, and Sylvia in fifth place. But Sepulveda now has to make sure she's not dropped off this group on the descent, because it's a big gap back, 20 seconds to the group behind.
Really significantly, so she does need to watch that, because there'll be 16 riders then in that leading group in Category 3. As we see Category 2, well, we see the bunch in Category 2 come through that point, and I can tell you, Mika Soderstrom and Hayley Simmons have already gone through, and they went through, well, 50 seconds ago. So Soderstrom and Simmons still out front in the Category 2 race. Nasi Jaramillo in the mix there. She's in the pack. But it's Camilla Miros, Mali Steyer, and Milane Proust, who are the 3 riders at the front of the pack picking up points. Soderstrom taking Simmons on the line for those points in that competition. So Mika Soderstrom wearing the polka dot skin suit at the moment.
And just a quick reminder, in case you missed it on the way through, the riders 8 points right the way down to 2 points at the top of that climb, because it's a Category 3 climb rather than an uncategorized climb. So a standard climb that is basically included in the competition will score 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points, as will Cat 4 climbs. Cat 3 climbs score 8, 6, 4, 3, and 2, making this a really critical point in the race. And speaking of critical points in the race, a dynamic duo are off once again. McCarthy and Guerra on the attack, on the climb, and at the moment at the 22.3k mark, within 700 meters of the climb checkpoint.
They are indeed, and Guerra wearing the polka dots from the Alpha Choir Hills. McCarthy on her wheel at the moment. Catherine Fuhr, Elise Gallegos, Camilla Alberg, Kristen Kolczynski, Francesca Tomasi, all behind. There's just 1 second. You can see the pack there. They are in the distance. The sprint winner at the moment in the green skin suit, struggling just to stay in contention here as we see Guerra push on. Now comes Catherine Fuhr with a real concerted effort. You can see the look and the determination on her face at the moment. Francesca Francesca Tomasi coming up hot behind Guerra and McCarthy, going up and over the top of the duo. This is going to be a really interesting run for the line. We've got, 350 meters still to go, and we have got a good-sized group, 7 riders in contention for the polka dot banner here.
So 7 riders going for the banner. To the moment is Guerra leading this out in that polka dot skin suit as the leader of the Queen of the Mountains. She took that on the run to the Afghan Hills, but score big here, take the win here, and that would put her beyond the reach of the rest of the riders if they all finish pretty close together at the finish. Tomasi are moving up in pace. McCarthy is as well, but they're not going for this in terms of the points. They've let Guerra have that. The rest of the group there, I think, are just going to tick over the top and see who makes the selection. Their eyes may be on the prize a bit further down the road at our finish line, which comes, a quick reminder, 44.3k. That's our race finish. Still plenty of race distance. So Guerra with 8 points, McCarthy with 6, Tomasi with 4, Kolczynski with 3, and Fuhr with 2. Kristen Kolczynski is on some storming form at the moment. She's absolutely flying.
She is flying. The other riders in that group, Camilla Ahlberg and Elise Gallegos. Then there is 5 seconds back to Holdcroft and Caramello. Then a further 9 seconds back to Caramani and Brown. Katarina Caramani and Rachel Brown are having a phenomenal race out there, currently 10th and 11th on the road.
Yep. Definitely a really interesting battle that they're having a bit further back. Races throughout all of our race categories, from category 1 to category 6. Category 1 on the left of your screen, with Guerra just being pulled back by the bunch, or what's left of it at the front. You could call it a skate group. I think it's what's left of the bunch. The right-hand side of your screen, the leaders all together. Smithson in the polka dot skin suit tucked into this group, as is Jones in that green skin suit. So the climbs leader and the sprints leader all together with our leading group, with Lodano, Bremner, Ribeiro, Giraldo, Limbago as well. They are the nearest riders at the front of the race to our finishing line, but they're still only at the 27.4 kilometre marker. And it shows you at the moment it's about 3.5 kilometres covering the front of category 1 to the front of category 6. But the front of category 1, Guerra was being pulled back. She's just kicked again.
She has indeed. Gabby Guerra has really put a big push in. Kristen Kolczynski, McCarthy, Fuhr, Gallegos, Tomasi, all in the group behind. But right now, this is Gabby Guerra, and she's gone for it on the first section of the descent. So the descent of the Vessel Rock takes place then. There's a flat plateau, and then the main descent happens. She's picked up momentum on that first descent, currently traveling around 52 kilometers an hour. She's on the front at a strong pace. Catherine Fuhr has come to the front of the pack behind, and Elise Gallegos, but they are not matching her pace or power at the moment.
I was just the riders. I'm just taking a look at the start sheet, and the riders at the moment in team order here. I think there's a little bit of team tactics playing it out here between these riders.
Don't breathe and talk at the same time. It really doesn't work very well.
Doesn't work. That's why you got a cough button.
I know. That was it. Well, I couldn't even reach. Kolczynski, McCarthy, Ahlberg, Tomasi, Gallegos, all pushing on now. Maria Holdcroft on the other side of the gap, and so is Anna Caramillo, because we've got 1 rider down the road now and 6 chasing in this category 1 race, and they're chasing Gabby Guerra, who's putting an attack on the downhill. Now Kristen Kolczynski starts to drive on the flatlands. That's going to be an interesting chase. At the moment, at the 27.7 kilometre marker, this is the category 2 race. They've been caught, or should I say they've caught, the category 4 race. And when I say they, I mean Hayley Simmons and Mika Soderstrom. We're in with Sarah Al Ray, and she's watching those 2 riders come through the pack. Al Ray looking strong at the moment in that green skin suit. She's currently got the most points in that sprint competition in category 4. But the pack now at the 28.1 kilometre marker on the flat section now. They have done the descent, and the category 5 riders, category 6 riders, category 4 riders, and of course those category 2 riders who have gone through, all in that group. These riders now heading towards the new town sprint at the 31.7 kilometre marker. That's where they are moving towards, and that's going to be the next checkpoint. But at the moment, Hayley Simmons on the front of the group. Mika Soderstrom was there with her. Soderstrom would be, she says, in category 2 in that polka dot skin suit. So we've got 3 polka dot skin suits in the pack. It is the numbers on the back of those skin suits that will indicate which race those riders are in. But I can tell you that Mika Soderstrom has just pushed on out of the pack because Simmons was not letting up on the pace. So Magdalena Brawl, the polka dot skin suit sat behind Mika Soderstrom, is in the category 5 climbing competition. There you go. You can clearly see the numbers on the backs of those 2 polka dot skin suits. Sebarao Ray also moving strongly. She's in that green skin suit in category 4. So Simmons and Soderstrom really igniting the racing in the categories as they move their way through this race field. At the last checkpoint, they had 50 seconds, Soderstrom and Simmons, on the rest of the bunch. So it's going to be interesting to see when we move towards that sprint checkpoint in around 2 kilometres' time where they are.
So Gabby Guerra leading the Category 1 race at the moment, 9 seconds clear of the group, now 10 seconds Lagos, McCarthy, Arberg, Fua, Tomasi, Kolczynski all together behind. All the work having to be done by Guerra on the front on her own. She's got nobody to draft at the moment. There will be moments where she's catching riders in other race categories, and that will assist her in terms of having somebody to hide behind. However, it doesn't mean that that's exclusively for her because, of course, the riders behind are getting drafted all the time potentially in that group. And, of course, they get that draft when they catch those riders a little bit later than Guerra because Guerra leading at the moment on the front of this race. So it's Guerra, Alberg, Fua, Gallegos, Tomasi, Kolczynski and co. The top of that Vessel Rock climb. Very much the case that the race is on. But interestingly, top of the Vessel Rock climb, for me, who was the fastest rider to the top of the Vessel Rock climb? It was Mika Soderstrom. From Hayley Simmons. And in fact, Gabby Guerra set what was the 22nd fastest time.
And that's about the nature of the racing, isn't it?
It's the nature of the racing on the way in to the climb. And even though you might take the climb flat out, if you've had what is a tactical race, you've been conserving energy on the run into the climb, you've lost a lot of speed and a lot of time there. You're going to make that up slowly. Now, that doesn't mean that they're going to set the slowest time overall because Category 1 will get quicker and quicker and quicker. That tends to be the nature of the racing Category 1, particularly as we come in towards that finale. But Guerra, I think, clearly was, I don't know whether frustrated is the right word, that clearly wanted a faster race and has gone off the front and gone, well, I'm going to have a faster race. You can either go with me or not. I'm not all that bothered, as we see a big move just coming here from McCarthy. McCarthy's just sprinted out of that bunch at 8 watts per kilo in pursuit here. The rest of the riders now picking up the pace, and McCarthy's gone, right, we've come down the slopes. We're onto the flatlands. Time to get a move on. McCarthy now holding just shy of 7 watts per kilo. The question is, what will the rest of these riders do? Can they assist? Will they assist McCarthy? There's some riders who we know will if they can because they're teammates, and there's some riders who won't because they're going to be teammates of Guerra.
Well, nice to see McCarthy be moving because she's probably got around a 20-minute effort. So she's taken a bit of a look at the time. She's taken a little bit of a look at her course record of 64 minutes, 40 seconds and gone, oh, there's 20 minutes left. Time to change gear. Well, changing gear at the moment is Simmons and Soderstrom because they've just come through the leading group on the road of Category 6 riders. They are now at the head of the race. And I want to say a little congratulations to Sebarao Ray here because she's been sat on the wheel drafting like a demon.
She has, but you notice here, the moment it's gone over that little bump, she's really had to dig in deep. Al Ray knows the benefit here. She's got Penton behind her. She's got got Pollard in the mix as well. The longer that Al Ray can sit in that draft, the better. But it looks like she's going to be joined here by Georgina Jones. And interestingly, it's the two sprint riders who are there, Al Ray and Jones, because we're coming up to the sprint banner. The sprint banner comes at the 31.7K mark. It's right in front of the riders, and it looks to me like Soderstrom is going to lead them through, then Simmons, but behind Al Ray and Jones, the sprint leaders in their category, go through. Simmons and Soderstrom going through in the lead. Al Ray and Jones, category 4 and category 6 going through. Then Pollard, Prado, Pentinen, the rest of those category 4 riders at the front of the bunch behind. And I think we got another flyer going off the front of the group potentially. Soderstrom and Simmons are continuing to push.
They are indeed. So whilst Simmons and Soderstrom continue to push towards the finish line, they've got around 12, 13 kilometres to go. Let's just do a quick run through of where we are in the categories. Category 6 at the moment, a leading group of 10. Going through that point, it was Jones from Limbaga, Ribeiro, Smithson, and Agadello. Category 5, a leading group of 12. Ziard took that from Brawl and Tompkinson. Category 4, the leading group of 15 riders, Al Ray from Prado and Pentinen we saw. Category 3 we are in with at the moment, and Brooke Donoghue is 10 seconds clear coming up to the banner of the chase group behind. Nice move here because Tomt, McKay, Silver and Hadlock are behind. Helen McKay battling for that jersey. Well, Donoghue moves up through the tables in terms of picking up points, but nobody's going to match Helen McKay. Helen McKay is going to take that competition. But in that category 3 races, Donoghue down the road, 15 riders in the chase group. As we watch the chase group in category 2 come through, and I can tell you on the time check, Soderstrom and Simmons have taken it further out. It's now 91 seconds.
Game over.
Well, I tell you what else.
There's nothing big enough to stop it.
What else is game over is Gabby Guerra has been caught by Kate McCarthy and Catherine Fuhr.
And Tomasi now being left behind. Downside for McCarthy here is that she's got Guerra and Fuhr, who are teammates on the Sweat Sensation squad.
Yes.
Interesting. Now, going through the sprint, we saw a number of our categories going through. You'll see those points summated on the left-hand side. That's the word for the day, summated.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, summated it for you on the left-hand side. Let's just run you through our categories overall as the sprints come up on your screen. Because of the points taken on the run through, on the sprint competition overall in category 6 going to Georgina Jones, in category 5 to Nikki Ziard, in category 4 to Seba Al Ray, category 3 Helen McKay taking the overall. It's going to be Soderstrom who takes away category 2. In category 1, that sprint jersey was being held by Holdcroft.
She's a long way back.
She's a long way back. Now behind Otto Hermansen, Bjorhead Brown, Falensky and Caramello were the point scorers. And that means I think Holcroft is going to hold this because Guerra's going to take 5. McCarthy's taking 4.
Fuhr's taking 3.
Fuhr's going to take 3. Then it's down to the group behind, which is Gallegos and Tomasi.
Yep.
And
they're all new counters.
So Holcroft, by that early move, takes the overall.
She does indeed. Nice work from Maria Holdcroft
just has
today.
to get to the finish line. Job done.
Excellent job. Well, McCarthy, Fuhr and Guerra down the road, 16 seconds down the road now. And we've got a 4-rider chase group: Elise Gallegos, Francesca Tomasi, Camilla Olberg and Kristen Kolczynski.
Wow. Absolutely. It's a real battle out there. Now, Guerra, right-hand side of your screen, on the front here with McCarthy and Fuhr sitting in the wheels. Now, McCarthy's got 2 ways she can play this, because she could just sit on the wheels and just follow whoever's leading the way through, or she could just keep on making this hard, or she can answer. And I think this is a real tricky one in some ways. It's really easy in others. You just sort of play what's in front of you, or does McCarthy just go for this?
Well, I'll tell you the other danger zone. Let's just say here we've got Guerra, Fua, and McCarthy on our screen. The three riders in the leading trio in Category 1. It's fabulous to have those shots into these three riders, Pain Cave. So thank you ever so much
Yes.
for setting that up and letting us join you in there. We get to watch your avatar, we get to watch you, and we really get to see the emotion, the power, the strength, the commitment, the dedication behind the performances, and that is absolutely superb. Well, Guerra, McCarthy, and Fua continue to push on. And I was going to say the danger here for me is all about that Soderstrom and Simmons partnership in Category 2, because at some point these three are going to catch that group in Category 2. And yes, they might be over 90 seconds back at the moment, but this three rider group is one to sit on if you're in the Chase Category 2 group.
Yes. So basically, to sum up that, Emma, basically what you're saying is the danger for Soderstrom and Simmons, who are on the right-hand side of our screen, is that the Category 1 leaders come through the Category 2 chases and drag the Category 2 chases to the Category 2 leaders.
Yes. The question is, have they got enough road to do it? Because currently there's about 8.6 kilometres of racing for Simmons and Soderstrom left.
Well, this is that chasing group. This is the group that's there. Jaramillo at the moment is behind, really looking to put the pressure on. You got Field, you got Haag in there. You've got a big kick, though, coming from Jaramillo over the top here. A quick reminder for you, at the moment, this is at 34.8K. Now, this is a bump. This climbs in distance. It's about a K long in totality. It's not huge. However, it does climb a fair amount. It's going to be putting in something in the region of about 25 meters of ascent extra into the legs of the riders. And Jaramillo using the opportunity to go over the top of this little section, get into this group, and then I think she's going to kick clear. Tilly Field answering the move. So has Cornelia Engstrom at the moment. Those are the leading riders in Category 2. Haag just makes a way through that group to get to the front. So Eck is there, but it's going to be the Category 2 moving through that group of riders in Category 3, making the way to the front. Meanwhile, Guerra, McCarthy, and Fua have gone ahead of Lytton, Bergin, Basson, and Co, who are now behind them, and they're in pursuit of the group in front. And it's not a huge amount of distance now before Fua is going to see this leading group here. Either is McCarthy and Guerra. They're going to be just up the road. At the moment, that gap, it's about 700 meters. But the speed that the Category 1 leaders are moving at the moment, because they want to stay clear of the chase behind them, it's going to bring them into the chasers in Category 2 quite quickly.
Yes, it is.
Dum, dum, dum.
I know.
Okay, let's go to the chasers in Category 1, the left-hand side of your screen. You can see Alberg in here. You've got Korczynski. You've got Tomasi in here. This group, though, just working the way past, you could just see they've just gone in past some Category 2. Right, I'm just taking a little look. Holcraft is a fair distance back here. I think 42 seconds back on this group, so she's not going to be getting back in touch here. Alberg, though, I think here is the danger for the rest of these riders, because she's a really good punchy rider. Gallegos has got a great sprint, but will she be allowed to use it? Korczynski used it in this climb. She knows that she's on this ascent. Is she going to be able to break clear? 9.5 watts per kilo coming from Korczynski on that little steep kicker there. She knows that's where the gradient favors her, where she's in that terrain that suits her best. Gallegos goes after her with a sprint kick at 7 watts per kilo. Alberg onto the wheels. Are they going to lose a rider off the back here? I'm not sure that they are. It's going to come together. I think it's going to be 4 riders, but that's going to have done some damage. And it's Alberg at the moment who's having to chase now. So Tomasi, Gallegos, and Korczynski on the front. Alberg working hard here. She's got Kong that she's just going past here. No slouch when it comes to going uphill, but the Category 1 riders are the very top of the race. They're the highest category for a reason. You don't get to be Category 1 for nothing. And these riders at the moment absolutely fly in with Francesca Tomasi, just keeping that rhythm tapped out at the moment in that group. And you can just see the Gats Alberg is there behind. Interesting. She's not putting too much pressure on Gallegos is with her as well. I'm intrigued by how this is playing out in these teams. Really, really interesting battle there. As Angelina Roa is there as the interstellar spaceship goes past us, McCarthy and Fua. They've got a 2-second gap on Guerra.
They have indeed. And do you know, it is just a serious battle going on between those three riders. So McCarthy, Guerra, and Fua battling it royale out there on the course at the moment. And McCarthy's just put it into overdrive at 7.3 watts per kilo coming out of Kate McCarthy. She's driving as we go in with Gabby Guerra. She's up and out of the saddle, a real look of determination on her face. She's chasing Catherine Fua. Fua is the middle rider at the moment, sandwiched between McCarthy and Guerra. Can I just say it is great to have Catherine Fua back in the mix and really taking this race by the scruff of the neck. McCarthy, you can see how hard she's working here. This is really nice work
Fua's
from
gone.
Kate McCarthy.
Fua's gone. 3.7 watts per kilo coming out of Fua.
And I tell
she
you,
snapped.
And McCarthy's still got range. Her heart rate's sitting at around 160 at the moment. Anybody who watches her race regularly knows that she's still got range on that heart rate. Mika Soderstrom, though, is pushing on here in the Category 2 race.
Well, she's at that 39.3 kilometre marker, 300 metres off the end of the Face Rock climb. These climbs look to have done their damage to Simmons. Simmons now at 3.6 watts per kilo, just holding the power. Has got clearly decided that she was going to push on a effort here. She's got her eyes on that big world title in Japan. Soderstrom, though, has her eyes on that polka dot banner. Soderstrom is not going to be touched. She's going to be the first rider who's going to wrap this up here today. Category 2 leader of the climbs competition could only be challenged by Simmons. She's dropped Simmons for 13 seconds. That is going to go to Soderstrom overall. In the Category 4 race, who are the next nearest riders, Pollard's leading that competition by 2 points from Prado and only 3 points from Latriglia and only 4 points from Heiberg and Penttinen. So that is going to come down in this Category 4 race to who wants it the most, I think, here, because they're all together here in Category 4, and they've got Category 5 riders in here. Now, a quick reminder for you, in Category 5, it is Magdalena Braal who is leading. She is 5 points clear of Tompkinson and cannot be touched in that competition.
Well, interesting here. One thing I'm going to be interested about here is that the course record in Category 2 is 68 minutes 15, and the way Simmons and Soderstrom have been racing,
they
that
could both
could,
like that, yeah,
it would be really, really interesting to see where that course record stands at the end of today. Well, the Category 4 pack here rolling and rolling strongly, and just taking a look here as we see the riders at the Face Rock climb. There is the polka dot banner, and Gina DeGrazia has got Dana Pollard on her wheel. Jenny Penttinen is putting the power down as well, but Pollard now kicks in that polka dot skin suit, trying to get the final segment today. She does indeed, and that is a really interesting one. So she pushes, she punches, she's going to take the points there. DeGrazia, Prado, Penttinen and Al Ray all in the mix. In fact, there are 15 Category 4 riders going through the final checkpoint with 4.7 kilometres of racing to go as we see the other categories come through as well. In Category 5, it's 4 riders with Bruhl, Ziard, Tompkinson and Masciaretti. In Category 6, Georgina Jones goes through 9 seconds ahead of a group of 5.
Meanwhile, McCarthy makes her way towards that same polka dot banner. The nearest rider to her is no longer Fua. It is going to be Guerra, who's at 6 seconds. Fua tried to go with it, couldn't. Guerra had capitulated earlier, however, has settled into a pace at 7 watts per kilo behind here. This is Guerra in pursuit. So this is going to be for those points at the final mountain checkpoint, the final climbs checkpoint here in that Category 1 race as she's made her way through. Guerra scoring points in that, and I think it means she's secure in that polka dot skin suit as the winner of the climbs competition today. That puts her on to 17 points, the nearest challenger, McCarthy, on 13 points behind the rest of the group just going through. Fua taking 3 points. It's going to be 2 points, I think, to Kolchinsky, just waiting to get that updated.
Yes.
2 points to Kolchinsky, 1 to Alberg. So it is Category 1 climbs competition, Guerra from McCarthy. Category 2, Soderstrom from Simmons. Category 3, Hadlock from Donoghue. In Category 4, it is Pollard from Prado. In Category 5, Brawl from Tonkinson. And Category 6 is going to be Smithson from Ribeiro. The points coming up, scored in that last climb on your screens at the moment from Category 6 right through to Category 1. At the overalls now decided by the results that you see. So whilst they're scrolling through, just focused in on our riders here in the following group. And I'm not going to call them the chasing group, because I think the Category 1 riders here are resigned to the fact that they are not going to challenge for the top 3, potentially, dependent on how hard Guerra and Fua have gone into the red, potentially chasing McCarthy. But they are looking at that fight amongst themselves. Remember, top 10 riders in each race category with prizes. There's still prizes up for grabs for these riders. And if they use the terrain wisely, they've got a chance of maybe breaking it up before it goes to a sprint.
Yeah, well, it's interesting, isn't it? Because I'm just looking at the team makeup of this Category 1 group, and we've got Kristen Kolchinsky, who's Kate McCarthy's teammate on Ablock International, but the gap now to McCarthy is over 30 seconds, so I think Kolchinsky could well have free range here and not be so worried about maintaining the gap and sitting on the group and slowing them down. Then you've got 3 riders from the FCC Endorphins in that group. They're going to want to push. They're going to want to close the gap down because Catherine Fua, currently lying in 3rd place, she's 20 seconds ahead of them. She's on the Sweat Sensation squad. They don't have a rider in that top 3. So the FCC Endorphins, you could see them work together here.
Yes, and I think that may well be the other thing is that there is a podium. Fua is the nearest rider in front. Fua has the incentive. This will be her 99th podium if she can take a top 3. So Fua has that incentive. McCarthy, in terms of podiums, has had 83 podiums for McCarthy. But in terms of those podiums, McCarthy's vast majority of those coming as a win. She's only had 1 3rd place, McCarthy. 11 second places, 71 wins so far.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a record. Well, at the moment, we're in with Jenny Eck. She's tightly in this Category 2 bunch. They're at the 42.4 kilometre marker. They are exactly 1 kilometre behind the leader in Category 2, who is Mika Soderstrom. And at the 43.6 kilometre marker, she's coming up to 600 metres to go.
So it's not going to be long before our riders reach that 44.3k mark. That is going to be the finishing line, and the riders are going to be coming into a race finish. Mika Soderstrom is going to be leading them home from Hayley Simmons. The chase group behind on the right-hand side of your screen is a huge group here. Simmons is the nearest to getting caught by the chase group behind. It's still 40 seconds or so from the chasing group to Simmons. I don't think that's going to happen with the distance that's left as Soderstrom goes underneath the 44-kilometre marker. She can see the banner in front of her. Mika Soderstrom on absolutely flying form in Category 2. She's taken 2 wins on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club in 74 participations. This will be a 3rd win here today. Mika Soderstrom takes the win in Category 2, the first rider in and across the line. Congratulations to our Swedish star Soderstrom, who takes away the confetti cannon and takes away the win. Behind is going to be our co-host on the Inside the Race podcast. It's Hayley Simmons, another time trial specialist searching for a rainbow band in Japan and a World Champs jersey in the time trial on the Gran Fondo. Simmons takes 2nd place as behind that group are still over a minute plus behind. Great job by both those riders, Simmons and Soderstrom.
Absolutely superb. Phenomenal commitment from Simmons to go first. Soderstrom closed down the gap, got on her wheel, and the 2 of them rode away from the pack. And then Soderstrom put in that push and went clear on that final climb segment.
And Emma, you were asking about the course record. The course record was, do you know off the top of your head?
Yeah, 68.15.
Oh,
Smashed to
by,
pieces
by both riders.
of them.
Yeah, by both riders. Right.
Smashed to pieces.
Let's focus in on our finish here today. We've got Category 2 going for the line for those minor places, but we've got Category 3 and Category 4 in their run for the race. Brooke Donoghue in the mix here for Category 3. This is the front of Category 2 making the way in. Category 4 is in the run here as well, all making the way in at the moment. Pamplona versus Areo versus La Triglia in the Category 4 races. They come to the line. Gonzalez Ruiz is going to lead the bunch in over the line there, and that is in the Category 2 competition. Category 3 win is going to go to Donoghue. The Category 4 win to Pamplona. Category 5 to Tom Higginson. And the Category 1 win to McCarthy. Kate McCarthy hits the line. The world champion back on the top step once again. McCarthy comes through for a 72nd win in 93 participations in the Sunday Race Club. She'll be chased to the line by Gabby Guerra, who will take second today as she goes over the line. 11 seconds down on McCarthy. So McCarthy in one, Guerra in two. Fua is going to get a third place. 99 podiums for Catherine Fua, one of our real regulars. She's been riding this for so long. Brilliant ride by Fua there. The Sweat Sensation squad with second and third place in the Category 1 race. And Catherine Fua now sucking in the oxygen quite rightly. Behind, this is the sprint for 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th place. And at the moment, Gallegos at 12.5 watts per kilo is ahead of Kolczynski, ahead of Alberg and Tomasi. But Alberg is coming at her. Has she got enough to overhaul Gallegos, who's still at 11.5 watts a kilo? No, she's not. Gallegos is surely going to hold on for this. Alberg is coming quick. It's not going to be quick enough. It's going to be Gallegos who takes away the 4th place there. So Gallegos comes through into 4th. It's a 5th for Tomasi, a 6th for Alberg, and a 7th for Kolczynski. And let's just put the Category 2 winning rides into perspective here. The Category 2 winner and second place, Soderstrom and Simmons, were 4th and 5th overall. They were faster on the course than the riders in 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th place.
Very different race. They rode a time trial pretty much that race, and the two of them putting in an outstanding performance and smashing the Category 2 course record by a long shot. In fact, third place, Dorency Gonzalez Rua equaled the course record of 68.15, and she was 1 minute 28 seconds down on the win. That's how much the course record went by 1 minute 28 by Tamika Soderstrom, 66.46. Hayley Simmons, 67.08. Both of them taking over a minute off of the previous course record.
You can see the results at the moment. Remember, these are live as these riders come in and across the screen. Some amazing racing out on race route. The individual winners, Georgina Jones in Category 6, running right the way through to our Category 1 winner, Kate McCarthy. We'll be diving into those individual splits now because we've got some fantastic race results to bring you. Brilliant racing, some very different racing. I think that's been characterized here, Emma, by the Category 1 and the Category 2 races being very different, and those times in the end being very similar.
Yes, two very, very different styles of racing on exactly the same course, producing very similar times, but very, very different. And I think that is the really interesting thing here. You know, a two-rider time trial breakaway from very early on in the race, put some fabulous times on the board for the Category 2 winners. But the Category 1 race, very, very different, stayed together for a very long time. And it was really only in the last 20 minutes of racing that it really broke up. Category 6, however,
1 hour, 19 minutes, 19 seconds, quite like that. 1:19:19.
Another course record, let me tell you.
Brilliant ride by Jones.
We knew this was quick going out of the pen. Category 6 through the first couple of checkpoints were faster than Category 5. We knew this was a quick race today, and Georgina Jones was on it from the start. The previous course record, 1 hour, 20 minutes, 30 seconds. You can see the top 9 riders faster than the previous course record set by Gabby Marshall in May this year.
Brilliant riding. Congratulations to Liz Smithson on the winning the climbs competition. The sprint win going to Jones as well as that overall. In category 5, the next set of riders up individually, Kath Tomkinson taking away the win. The esports specialist doing an amazing job on the front there. She takes away top spot from Nikki Ziad, who takes away the sprints jersey, and Magdalena Broll, who we saw taking that climbs competition at 1 hour 15 minutes 49 seconds. Now,
another course record.
Another course record. Brilliant racing again. We knew that they were quick when they started out, but they weren't maybe as quick as category 6 on that start, and that's some pickup.
No, I know, and they really did pick it up. And but do you know what, Kat Tompkinson? We knew this was her type of course, and I'm really, really pleased for her to see her on that top step. And it was a really close race between those 3 riders coming through. All 3 of those riders under the previous course record. But what a race! And Jessica Hurtado, what a race from her in 5th place, coming up from category 6.
Yeah, that's Kat Tompkins' second win. Now, in category 4, you can see Camilla Pamplona taking away the race, win her time of 1 hour, 13 minutes, 16 seconds. It was so close. It was only 0.5 of a second, less than 0.5 of a second, separating Pamplona from Arajo. Behind then, and for the second, back to Latiglia, Prado, and Sabral Ray in the mix, who had a great race as well. In terms of the mountains competition, it was Dana Pollard taking that away, with Sabral Ray taking away the sprints in category 4.
Yes, and they weren't as quick today. They were they were over that course record. So, Pamplona, a great time on the board, but not quite close enough to take that course record.
So that's category 4. Let's move to category 3, where the overall win came for Brooke Donoghue. Clearly going for a 15k trail run before you start your Sunday Race Club works for her. Not sure that was going to work for everybody, but great result for her. She took away the win. You can see there the climbs competition going to Angel Hadlock, and the sprints going to Helen McKay. 1 hour 10 minutes 46 the winning time.
Yeah, and McKay, did a brilliant job early on in that race. She really did, and hanging on for 7th place, I think, is a superb performance. But you can't take that really away from Donoghue, can you? And Sheerbeck as well, one of the newer riders to the Sunday Race Club, having a really strong performance as well. And good to see Shanna Martinuski in the mix too. Again, I think this type of course, we've just seen 2 time trialists go clear in category 2. Another time trialist doing a great job in category 3.
Yep, and on a course that is bumpy and has got plenty of sharp kicks to break up the rhythm, so it shows that ability has to go across all terrains. Let's move to category 2, as I just said. 2 riders clear, and a win for Mika Soderstrom. In fact, Mika Soderstrom cleaning up on the mountains competition and the sprints competition. In terms of when we saw that Mika was down on that start line in category 2, she had to be the hot pick. I didn't expect her to do it in quite this way, I must admit. But I would have been expecting to see her at the front of at least 2 of the 3 competitions, and she did all 3. Great ride by Hayley Simmons here. Hayley, if you're listening, don't listen too carefully. Great ride by Simmons, showing that potential that we know that she always has, but showing she's on form as well going in towards those worlds. It's a rider who's been a long-time teammate of Simmons, Gonzalez Rueda, who took the sprint behind in the bunch. So interesting to see how that race played out behind, with sprinters like Gonzalez, Rueda, and Moroz in there as well. Soderstrom, 1 hour 6.
Yeah, and Tilly Field putting in a great performance there. We know she's another really strong sprinter, so you can see them coming through. And another sprinter behind, Sarah Roach and Anna Svalstrom. So it really does pay off, And what I love about the Sunday Race Club is last week we were on her feet and it was climbers heaven. Today's type of course, you can see the sprinters are right up there. Different courses, different profiles, different riders in the top.
Indeed. Now let's go to category 1. We saw Kate McCarthy come through. I did some very rough maths, but it's well over 75% of the races she's ridden, she's won on the Sunday Race Club. That's the sort of numbers we're talking about. And I think it's nearly 90% she's been on the podium for on the way through. It's an absolutely ridiculously huge figure. She again proved she was the best in the rider to beat. She came through some 15 seconds clear of Gabby Guerra, who took away the climbs competition. Maria Holcroft put in a great ride early on. Good to see Maria back, coming back into form, taking that sprints jersey. But some great riding there. Anna Caramello, ninth place there, just ahead of Lisa Hermansen. Both great rides there as well. Kolczynski, we know, is on form. We know Alberg is as well. Gallegos, though, I thought, and Fua, the two riders who maybe pulled out the ride for me today.
Yes, I would agree with you. And we saw how much it took out of her as well when we dropped into the pain cave. She really, really worked hard for that, and a well-deserved third place. You're right about Anna Caramello. One of the things I've really liked over probably the last 4 to 6 weeks is watching her really come into form, and that has been absolutely brilliant.
Well, it is a 99th podium for Catherine Fua. Just put that into perspective. Only two other riders have got more, and that's Michael Nussen and Jason Osborne. So he's tied with Michael Nussen at the moment, and behind Jason Osborne. Shows you just how strong Catherine Fua is with that podium. Great racing in the women's race for the very first qualifier in August. The men's qualifier is coming up a little bit later on. We're going to be moving across to that. Alula Rolling, I think, is the course, is it not? I'm going to just look at the other side of the studio.
So pretty much they're on the same course, but with the pretty much 10 kilometres more at the beginning. So the 44 kilometres towards the end is identical to the women's race today. So that is going to be a really interesting one to watch. And I was just going to say, don't forget, August has 5 Sundays. 5 Sunday race clubs in August, 4 qualifiers. So plenty of time to get on that start line.
Yep, make sure you download the app on iOS, on Android, or on Windows, and jump on board. Join the racing, whether that's on the Cycling Esport League, the Apex Racing, or whether that is going to be on one of our Tier 1 events. Lots of those out there. New mission just been launched as well, and it's going off-road rather than on. So it is all sorts of bumpy terrain, kicking off with cobbles. So I think going to be interesting to see who's jumping on board that mission. So jump on board the missions as well. Don't forget the coaching, being chased by zombies, as I always remind everybody, and much, much more. So do download the app. Make sure you follow MyWhoosh. It's at MyWhoosh on social media, on Instagram and on Facebook. You can follow Emma at biking_Emma, and you can follow myself at Matt Fixer Payne. You can follow the podcast that we're on with Hayley Simmons, and we will be asking Hayley, I'm sure, about what it's like to be in a tour breakaway on the Sunday Race Club at some point. The latest show is just out from the Inside the Race podcast. That's at MyWhoosh Racing. And don't forget, of course, to jump on board. We would love to see you riding. Most importantly, get yourselves refueled, rehydrated, and ready to go. The men's race is up shortly. It's going to be an absolute cracker. Some really interesting riders going to be taking to the start line, looking maybe to put some new names on top of some of our podiums. We'll have to find out. I hope you'll be there. From Emma, from the broadcast team, from myself, Matt Payne, we will see you soon. Very soon indeed. We'll see you then.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So hello and welcome to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club for August. It's our finals and we have just had one of the most interesting women's races, I think, in there. So, Qualifier 1. Our finals were last week and that was what I was going to talk about. As you can tell, I've not had enough coffee. Fortunately, here in the studio, we have our supplies all ready to go, as you can see. Although clearly needs to be a bigger cup a little bit later on, maybe. Anyway, we are on Qualifier 1. We've had our finals. And Emma, in terms of the racing we've just seen, it's been some really interesting racing. I thought the finals were good going on at feet, but this maybe topped it.
Well, the women's race was really interesting, wasn't it? And we saw many different tactics play out and some really cracking tactics. And one of those race fields, maybe we'll talk about it a bit later, but one of those race fields absolutely smashing the course record and raced very, very differently to what we might expect. So all I can say is keep your eyes peeled because today's already been exciting. I'm not sure what else can happen.
Well, I dread to think it's going to be a really interesting day. Lots of movement up and down race categories, a new categorization system in test at the moment. So the beta testing happening at the moment, and that means that we've seen some big changes in the categories. It also does mean that we're going to be taking a check of who's on the start lines, where and when, as our riders leave those pens as they go out onto race route. Really looking forward to seeing how it mixes it up, because one of the great things I always think about the Sunday Race Club is the way it's exciting. I know, I mean, you've got lots of data and loads of stats, but I always feel that we always get to see different riders starting to appear and push in to the mix.
Yeah, we do. And I think one of the things, if you compare last week with this week, last week we were on the Jebel Hafid. It was a climber's paradise. It really, really was. And we saw those riders who can climb strongly really come to the fore. And we saw some big time gaps throughout the peloton in places. We also saw some very small time gaps just talking about the strength and depth of our race field. So it was a really, really interesting mix. This week for Qualifier 1 in August, and let's just remind ourselves, there are 4 qualifiers in August and the final. It is very, very different. Just shy of 400 meters of elevation today. So less than half we saw in the same distance last week. And I think the women's race is anything to go by. We're going to see different riders at the top.
We will have to wait and see until our riders get out onto race course, but it's not going to be very long indeed. Make sure that you're sat comfortably because we are about to begin the start of our first qualifier in August in the men's race on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. So hello and welcome back to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club Qualifier race number 1. Our women's race did not disappoint. In fact, it exceeded all expectations as it went out onto race route. Will we see the same in the men's, which is predominantly an identical route, and in terms of climbing meters, almost identical once you go, in fact, all of it, because the start is just bumpy.
It is. The start is bumpy. There's a few ups and downs along the way. We're in a Lula. We're on the rolling course. Or if anybody wants to go onto MyWhoosh and ride this, you need to head to the Tour of Hegra. But it is the Alula Rolling Sunday Race Club route. 55 kilometres of racing, 392 metres of climbing. And you can see most of that is in the last 2/3 of the course. The first 10 kilometres, well, to come out of the pen through the first sprint checkpoint at the 3.4 kilometre marker. And then it's a pretty flat all the way to get to that 14.5 kilometre marker where the bumps start. We go into the Alfaquar Hills, two climbing segments today for the men, 3 sprint segments. The Alfaquar Hills, the first of those 2 climbing segments, and 7 rollers is what we see, and which is why it says 0.5% average gradient, because there's a lot of down as well as up. It's a very technical section to get right. We then transition through the Alalula sprint at the 26.2 kilometre marker before we hit the Vessel Rock climb. This is a stepped climb, 6 steps on this climb. And it is one that is quite tricky to get away on. So this is going to be an interesting one to watch today. We come off of the Vessel Rock Plateau and straight down through the final sprint at the 42.2 kilometre marker. Then it's quite a technical run in. But to be really honest with you, there's very little from those final bumps that cause breaks in the group other than inattention. Maybe fatigue.
Fatigue. I think it's the old thing, isn't it? You can have the same climb at the start of a stage or a start of a race, and it will be a Category 4 climb. You put that same climb at the end of a race, it will be a Category 1 climb because of the fatigue that's accumulated on the way. And I think the boat, particularly that one that comes just after 45k, definitely one to watch. We did see some moves going on there that whilst it wasn't the initial break, it was a later break. Okay, up on your screens, we've got our riders in our race categories. In Category 6, we're going to run through Category 6 through 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And our riders, as always, going off at 2.5 minute intervals. The latest version is a 2.5 minute interval gap. So Category 6 go first, then 2.5 minutes after them go Category 5, 2.5 minutes after them go Category 4, and so on the way through. Across our race categories, we saw some great racing in our team competitions, didn't we, Emma, last month? And Category 6 team winners, the CM6 the CM6 BMC 60s, ahead of BMC 6, and then Level Kevlar, followed by Level Steel, the top four, in Category 6. Team Velos were the 5th team. Category 5 team competition, BMC 5 up from BMC 5.
I know, the BMC squads in Cat 5 and Cat 6 were on climbing form last week in the July final, and that was really interesting to watch. In Category 4, it was, I'm just doing a double check, it was indeed the tightest margin in the team competition, with just 17 seconds separating the Pedal Club from Level Golden 4. In fact, Team CPC were only 33 seconds off of the win. So the top 3 teams in Category 4, it was so close. And when you bear in mind, that was the Jebel Hafit. Well, do you know, absolutely brilliant racing out there.
It is indeed. Let's move to Category 3, where that team competition was, again, really hard fought. Peak Power Racing 3B taking the win from What's Up Next, who are in 2nd place, with the Ride Club Finland 3 in 3rd place. And 13 teams finishing riders in Category 3 in our finals. Remember, of course, in the finals, the riders have to have completed 2 qualifying events, and more qualifying events this month makes it a little bit easier to get those 2 qualifying rides in, to be in the teams in the final. And then there are 7 prizes available in our finals only for those teams. So more teams taking part. Category 2.
The 75 riders on the start sheets in Category 2. It is absolutely huge today. So it's going to be a really, really interesting race.
It is. The UAE Clan team taking top spot in Category 2 in our finals, with Mr. X100 SS, Ivan Nuki, Phil Graves and Simon Walter in that team, ahead of the Goats squad, who are in 2nd place, with Team Balbina in 3rd place. And again, huge number of teams, 13 teams again, with the qualifying with 3 riders in those teams. A quick reminder, do make sure that you go on to mywhoosh.com/results for the official results. And don't forget, of course, that you go on to the mywhooshinfo.com if you want to go on and check out all of the stats and the individual splits and so on in there. Category 1 last week in our finals. Well, it was the final bosses. Jason Osborne leading the race, Homeman leading the team for the win, ahead of the Alpha Jaws Space Cowboys, with Zero Ducks Racing in 3rd place. And 7 teams, so all 7 teams that started taking away prizes in Category 1. Who's going to be taking away our individual prizes in Category 6? It's time to head out onto a race route with our riders. It's Qualifier 1. It's August. It's go time here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Last week in those finals individually, Orlando Montoya taking a good win there from Peter Vahel on top of the Jebel Hafit. And Montoya took away the climbs from Viadel as well. In terms of the sprint, so Ola Warren was continuing the Warren sprint dynasty.
The Warren sprint dynasty. He was indeed, because the Warren sprint dynasty, Ola Warren in Category 6 and Joel Warren in Category 5. They both took the sprint competition in the final last week. But right now, at the moment, look at the drive off the front. I always say this week in, week out, but Category 6, they just go from the gun.
There's no shortage of volunteers, is there, to drive this off the race start in Category 6?
No.
And just to remind you, this is every rider here is being checked, being verified, going through that same verification. Good to see you guys check Sebsa, and it seems an appropriate time to say congratulations to a certain Mr. Tadej Pogacar for his win in the Tour de France.
I thought you were going to tell me you were giving him a congratulations for his unicycle skills.
For Tadej's unicycle skills, I don't know. First check, can you unicycle as well as Tadej can? That would be quite impressive. And also to wish good luck to the UAE Lima squad, who are started their Tour de France Femme yesterday.
I know. Exciting stuff. Well, Benjamin Hoy, Sebsa is on the front as well. Allport coming to the fore as well. Luke Allport back in Category 6, pushing on at the moment, right towards the front of the race. There he is on our screen, giving us a quick wave. Big smile. Great course for Luke Allport today, I think. Punchy race.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's going to be really today a course that's going to suit Luke. I think it suits a rider who can put a big power down and power over those small hills without using too much. You don't want to just sit and put it in an easy gear. You want to punch over these short stuff.
We've only raced this course twice before in this incarnation. And the first time we raced it was was back in March, 20 up sprint in Category 6.
No predictions, honest.com. Let's see who's going to be sprinting off the start line in Category 5, because there are our next set of riders to go in with Kevin Motmans, the Belgian riders. They leave the start line here. As Emma said already, Joel Warren taking away the sprint in Category 5. The climbs competition, though, went to Christian Brown ahead of Andre Grevescu. In terms of the individual win, Brown taking that, continuing up the climb in that lead after taking the climb checkpoint, but finishing this time ahead of Artur Mikulek, who took away the second place. And Artur doing a great job there of putting himself into a good finish there. Good result for him in that individual competition in Category 5.
Yes, and Category 5 today, a smaller, more bijou category. 47 riders out of the pen. Mohamed Mukhtari is one of those. You can see him there on your screen.
He's on my ones to watch today, that's for sure. No pressure.
Yeah, he is one of the ones to watch today. It could be a good course for him. Orlando Montoya is around him. Christoph Fitzger is there. So is Roman Mazaros. Sorry, I've got half an eye on Mohamed there as he's giving us a salute, and half an eye on the nearby list, taking a look at the riders around him. Well, at the moment, Category 5 at 600 metres, the group all still together. Now, if you take a look at the top right-hand corner of your screen, lots of information up there as well. But one of the things you can see is that the whole pack is rolling together. All 47 riders out of the pen cleanly and in the group.
So Category 5 up and away. We're in with Grzegorz Kubiak, another rider who could go well on today's course. I think that's a good spot of our riders. A big thank you to everybody who gives us the view in. Grzegorz, one of our really strong riders. And I think, again, today could be a course that's going to suit him because it's not an easy route, but there is pauses and calms and then real intense periods, and I think that's going to really play into the hands of certain riders. Speaking of intense periods, already seeing a kick on the front here. Luke Allport winding it up on the front at 6.5 watts per kilo, just being passed so by Jürgen Summer, and so Summer looking to take it away the sprint here by going for a long run to the line. Quick reminder, 3.4k in. 3.4k, the distance to get to 250 meters and less now as he comes round that turn. He sees the archway. He's clear of the bunch. The rest of the bunch is winding it up. He's got time to celebrate and some. Jürgen Summer, thank you very much. Ka-ching. That's my checkpoint done and dusted.
Magnus Vikland coming over fast over the top of Mike Broadbent. Broadbent has been riding really, really well, actually, and it's great to see his progression, but Vikland coming through and fast and over the top. So in terms of where those points go, Summerin taking 5, Vikland taking 4, Broadbent taking 3, Montoya takes 2 and Schlegel takes 1 point. 53 riders in that leading group and a very happy Jürgen Summerin in the green skin suit.
Man, that does just right to enjoy the skid suit for the next quite a long way, because the next sprint's at 26.2 kilometres. Now, let's jump in with Category 4, who at the moment have got just under 50 seconds of racing in their wheels, or under their wheels at the moment. Win on her feet for Niall Batty. Do know that Niall is feeling his legs today because he's done a gym session as well. He's on a bit of a double day today. Maybe thinking today's not going to suit him as much. So Batty taking away the win in the finals individually. In terms of the climbs competition, he also topped that standings as well, again ahead of Arthur Corbani. And then in terms of the sprint competition, it was Francis Pino from Henry East and Fabio Mancino. Some fantastic sprinting, I have to say, in the finals last time round in Category 4. We're in with a rider today who I think is going to, again, another rider we're looking for to maybe show us a clean pair of heels. It's going to be Patrick Bloom.
Yeah, we are indeed. And you can see a push already on the front of the Category 4 pack. Two riders just down the road, and one rider dropped off the back of the group. The pack rolling and rolling strongly, but rolling at the moment is Juan Roas, and he's still got 650 metres to go until the green banner. You can see it on that top right-hand screen up and around the bend, and the pack rolling really fast. Pavlas Silianas is the rider running into Roas's wheel. Aravena is coming up as well. Werner Aravena really starting to move. James Mountier starting to pay attention, and so is Silva and
fair way to go, isn't there?
But there's still a long way to go, still 400 metres, and I don't think we've seen the real sprint yet. I just think we've seen the wind up and the lead out.
Yes, Rojas has gone early, but I think he's not got the gap that's going to be needed. We'll see. He's holding it at the moment. Silva's going to come hard. Is he going to come over the top? He is. So Silva's going to take this. He's going to take away the maximum points, so the 5 points for the win. As he goes in through, you can just see that jersey moving its way up onto the nearby list next to Silva, and the avatar pulling on that green skin suit. So it's Silva with 5, Rojas with 4, Arveda with 3, Theme with 2, and Sicilianis in with 1 point. So those points carried forward as we move on. Interestingly, following of the women's race to some degree, Category 6 going faster than Category 5 at the first checkpoint.
Yes.
And it's kind of in form in the men's race for that to happen.
Currently going fast off the front of the Category 3 race is Christopher Moore. Holtz all in the mix.
So the riders, as they go out from those pen, it is Morgan who is leading this out, absolutely flying. Chicors sitting in second place on the nearby list ahead of Skierski and Hinterholtz, but you can see the gaps that have opened up on your screens at the moment. This is a really interesting race here today, I think, between the riders that we've got here as they go through with the movement up and down through those race categories, which is quite prolific in these categories. Let's tell you who did the business last week, first of all. In the sprint wins, it was Rasmus Hammer from Adrian Maroka, then Jakob Chicors. Chicors paying close attention in these early stages. In the mountains competition, it was Herring who took the win. Louis Herring taking the win from Nicole Kansara and Yunyu Lin. In the overall, Herring continued that from Kansara from Yunyu Lin. Basically, those places staying the same on the way up. Jakub Wojciech taking a 4th place, and Jose Oviedo taking 5th there. Good ride by them to push into the top 5 in Category 3.
Yes, it really was. And like we said, those climbing legs really evident. But look at the damage being done here in Category 3. Morgan, Skierski and Chickles, the 3 riders looking like they're trying to go clear. Well, actually, let's make that 4. But 4 riders really pushing on. And now, Category 4, we got a rider pushing on, and that's Carlos Alvarez and Neil Ungara. They're 11 seconds clear of the group behind. Jonas Goman is trying to lead that group through, and Eben Svart wants to pick up points in this competition as well. With that 11-second gap, Alvarez and Ungara clear of the Category 4 pack, sweeping up those points.
Indeed, in Category 4 going in through just ahead. So basically, it's the same time for the bunch as it was for Category 6, with only Alvarez and Ungara going faster, but they have gone some 11 seconds, 12 seconds faster. So it does show you the speed of Alvarez and Unger compared to the rest of the race
Well,
fields.
I tell you something, looking at the category 6-pack, I think it's the speed of the category 6-pack that is the challenge today. It is the outlier. They just really hammered it for that first 3K. The rest of them, I think, are more within what you would expect. Category 2 at the moment out of the pen at 400 metres. The pace already high. Damsgaard, Rask, Pucker, Torres, Kansara, Milur, Rick Van Erck in the mix as well.
I can make an early prediction here. Rick Van Erck on holiday
is
going to have a good day. Again, you can see he's got the trees up there. Rick, you need to get in touch. Tell us where you are. I'm just utterly intrigued by the by your location.
He's outdoor in nature.
He's outdoor. Well, I am a great fan of the trees.
Oh, look at that. And he's got a little towel hook.
He's hung on the edge of the...
He's got all the mod cons.
It's brilliant, isn't it? So, Rick, at the moment, one of my hot favourites for today, along with Hayden Pucker, they are two riders I have got my eye on in a big way. The Dutch national champion and Hayden Pucker, Mr. Farm Watts himself. And you might say that it's not Pucker's day because it's got some big climbs in it.
Oh, no, it is Pucker's day.
With the amount of power that he's got, this could well be a replication of a previous race we've already seen today.
They're punchy climbs. I think he'll go well. At the moment, these 4 riders are going well in category 3. Take a look at the gap they've got. It really is big. And Maciej Skierski is the rider pushing on at the moment. Jack Chickles coming in behind with Christopher Morgan. But 4 riders clear. Rodrigo Hinterholtz is there as well. Those 4 riders sweeping up the points.
And 15 seconds quicker than the fastest rider to that point, which was Alvarez, who was himself to about 11 seconds quicker than pretty much anybody bar his breakaway companion Unger. So Skierski taking maximum points, Chico's taking the 4 points behind him. Then it's Morgan, Hinterholtz and Butchewicki with the 1 point to finish off. Those points will be carried forward. But Skierski, Chico's, Morgan and Hinterholtz with Butchewicki, your point scorers in category 3 as category 1 leads the pen. Just going to do a very quick roundup of category 2 last week, just on the way through because we didn't do this. Category 2, the overall win going to Mr. X100 from SS and Nicky van der Leeke. You've got the climbs competition taken by SS from X100. Janowski, the riders who took the top 3 positions in category 2. In category 1 last week, the sprints went to Jason Osborne from Jones and Andreasen. In the climbs competition, it was Osborne from Jones from Milostic. And in the overall, it was Osborne who came through for the win ahead of Jones and Safrazadi, because we know that if it's going up the big climbs of the Hafit side, Safrazadi, as we mentioned at the start of last week's show, always the rider to put into your mix. So category 1 up and away already.
They are indeed 30 riders out of the pen, and it's Johan Noren on the front at the moment. Noren always recognisable by the red hair.
Indeed. So Johan Noren in here. You'll see that SS is in here. The rider who we know has been battling on those climbs and really putting the power down on there. So good to see. Congratulations on the promotion to all our riders across all of our race fields who've moved up. It shows that you have got that power, that pace, and you have improved. So well done. That's kind of the aim of the game.
One of those riders who has moved up to Cat 1 whilst we're just in with Cat 2. Let's do the Cat 2 sprint first because Gorjank, Pucker and Van Erck are going for the sprint here. Here we go. Rick Van Erck, outdoors, fresh air, on his holidays, going for the sprint versus Hayden Pucker and Tez Gorjank. They've got 300 metres still to go, 200 metres. There's the banner. Gorjank is going to lead this through. Van Erck is kicking at nearly 13 watts per kilo while he's on our screens. Travis Barrett coming in fast from behind as well. The stretch on the Category 2 pack is just phenomenal, and there are riders in trouble already.
The pace was hot going into the sprint. Gorjank led that out. Van Erck went over the top of Pucker. That's not something you see every day, that Pucker gets beaten in the sprint because he's got so much power. But Van Erck has got a really good kick. You don't become the Netherlands national champion in any cycling discipline without being blooming good.
No, you don't. I mean, that whole country is class on a bike.
Yeah.
But Pucker, I think, has bigger aspirations, I would say, than the sprint competition. So it's about making sure you're there or thereabouts, but not doing too much too soon. Well, Matthias Van He also is a phenomenal sprinter, and it is great to see him here. He's been in Cat 1, he went back to Cat 2, he came back to Cat 1. He really is one of those riders who is in the mix, and he's in this mix right now.
Great to see that he's brought the outdoors in.
Yes.
Just wanted to get that in whilst he was on screen.
Oh, okay.
He's brought the outdoors in.
He always has that picture, doesn't he?
I know, but I do like
good.
it. It's brilliant. You know, if you can't be outdoors, bring the outdoors in with you, whether that's a potted plant or a fantastic poster.
Well,
now,
Kaminsky's going off the front today.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a day where we're going to see some really interesting moves here. We have got the world champion Jason Osborne in that bunch. I've seen those rainbow bands in action. Kaminsky already out of the saddle for the Alpha Jaw Space Cowboys. On the move, we're going to see what can he do here today. Can he get himself clear? He'll have been watching the women's racing. We know that he does that. We'll be looking to see what can he do with this.
Well, he's also a rider who is going to be targeting the World Championships. Yep, if you turn your head sideways, you can see that check from the World Championships presented to him last year when he was on stage on that podium. So another rider who will be targeting that, those information released, so it's a December World Championships, and Kaminsky will know that, and the plans will now be in place. At the moment, he's charging for that green banner. Pavel Skierski now motoring behind, just shy of 11 watts per kilo. Jason Osborne paying close attention as well. And keep your eyes peeled, because Van Elst and Thrall are coming through as well.
Good to see Roger Goosen to that run for the finish. Kaminsky's going to hold him off just. Pavel Skierski comes through on his heels there. So Kaminsky, Skierski, and then it's going to be Osborne. But I tell you something.
The call goes, let's work.
Yeah, too right. This is keep on going time, and Osborne's aware of that at 7.9 now, 8 watts per kilo. He wants to be, if you're going up the road, I want to be in that group. You can see the hammer is down here behind. They're at 6s and 7s as well. Van Elst has just been putting out 10.5 watts a kilo. So is Jones. They know that Osborne's on the move. They don't want to let him go. If you're on the back of this group, unlucky, because you're going to be on the whip end of this big crack that's been really flicked down by Osborne in response to Kaminsky and Skierski.
Well, and Skierski's sitting up slightly second wheel at the moment. So Kaminsky in 1, Alpha Jaw Space Cowboys. Skierski in 2, the final bosses, Osborne's teammate. Osborne coming across. Skierski comes back, just slows it down a bit, and Osborne gets on. Ollie Jones coming through as well now at pace. There you go. You can see him as well. And the cadence in the pain cave, just a telltale sign that Jones means business. Pedersen, Van Elst, Safra Zadie, 8.5 watts per kilo from side Safra Zadie, wanting to get into this move. It's one long line of Category 1 riders, but technically they are still all in one group, but it's starting to fracture.
It is. And remember, even if it doesn't go now, the moves that are being made now will be telling later on. Stefan Van Elst out of the saddle here. You can see the effort on Van Elst's face here. You can tell that this is a tough race already. We're not even 5K into this race, and this is ripped apart here today. So we've got a great ride by Van Elst to get into this group. This is going to be a lead group going clear.
No, I don't think it is. I think there's too many riders in that leading group for them to let it go. Ollie Jones comes onto the front. Stefan Van Elst does as well. Jason Osborne is up there, but the 7 riders clear, and they're not going to be clear for long because it's too big. There's too many riders going no, and it's got too much of a tail on it as well. So the draft is quite strong, and the rest of the group is going to come back together, I think.
So, Said Safrazadi on your screens, a rider who took a podium place in Category 1 last time around, giving us a wave. Good to see you, Said. He's going to be on, we know he's on good form at the moment. I think he's looking as good as he has done. And the way he's racing, he's going to be buoyed by that podium last week. He's right up there. So this group coming back together again, but it's not everybody who's made the group. The damage done on the front, the gap opened up off the back of the pack. So Safrazadi in the mix. We've got some really class names off the back here. Thomas Thrall dispatched from the back of the group, having to chase on. And if you look at the top right-hand side of your screen, there are riders all over the road.
They are indeed, and we're only at the 5.7 kilometre marker. It has been a race and a half already, and it is pretty pan flat out of the pen to this point. So at the moment, the Category 1 race is a light. Thrall closing down the gap in 21st place onto the back of the group. So Thomas Thrall is going to be back in the mix. But Kaminsky, Safrazadi, Jones is on the front. They really are continuing to dial this. It's a big group of riders in the category this week, 30 riders coming out of that pen together. You know, there are plenty of places in this race where you can break this race up, but it is also highly likely that this race could have come down to a sprint. Last time we were on, in fact, the time Jason Osborne set the course record, 2 riders went clear, and then there was a gap back to a group of 11, which was an 11-up sprint for 3rd place. So they know that the parkour is likely to give group racing. So pretty much if you want to break this up, you've got to look for opportunities which are unexpected. And pretty much going from the pen, well, rather unexpected, because the first 10 kilometres, the first 14 kilometres is fairly flat.
It is. It's fairly flat, but you do have that bump at 14.5k.
I know, but it's a bump.
It is a bump, but then it leads into the series of bumps that make up our first-time checkpoint section, the run of the Alpha
I'll tell you
Hills.
who is away. Category 3, the break has indeed stuck. They're at the 10.2 kilometre marker. And Christopher Morgan, who is probably the breakaway specialist when it comes to Sunday Race Club. And he indeed has gone away. And he's got Jacek Chickles with him as well. They've got over a 20-second gap back to Mark McKinnon. And then a further 12 seconds back to Squilari and Quiros.
But as they came through the sprint, Chickles and Morgan were right up there. Basically, it was Skierski, Chickles, Morgan, and Hinterholtz. They're actually the fastest riders in terms of time to that first sprint checkpoint. They were quicker than anybody else. The next nearest category rider was in category 3, was sitting back some 12 seconds back, and that was Buchwecki. So a real change. Riders being dropped off that leading breakaway in category 3. Meanwhile, category 4, just in with Leonardo Graziani. Good to see you, Leonardo. At the moment, interesting, no polka dot hat on today because we're not going to the mountains.
We're not going to the mountains, but you never know. He might have climbing aspirations in the climb competition. Well, Andrew Rushmer on the front with Bartos Falana. Leonardo Graziani is there with Patrick Bloom. John Brune coming over to that group. So 5 riders at the front now being joined by the rest of the pack. Neil Ungara, Luis Casosa is there. Mika Rusamaki is in the mix. Hassan Sultan is there as well. Justin Roy up front too. So the category 4 race, well, we've got 1 rider off the back of the pack, but the pack, well, it is rolling and rolling strongly. Quick pace at the moment. These flatlands giving us really high speeds. We're at 44 kilometres an hour at the moment and rolling strongly. Clinton Cirillo currently putting out around between 220 and 240 watts, just backing off the pace and dropping down to zone 2. Now the pace has come off the front of the pack and the chase has brought it all back together again. So Cirillo dropping down to zone 2, picking up the pace, making sure he's in position and then sitting comfortably again. Well, 1 rider not sitting comfortably at the moment is Marcin Trojanowski in category 3 because he's decided now is the time to close the gap to the leading 3 riders. So Buchwecki is there as well. But the rider they've got to catch first is Mark McKinnon. He's 11 seconds up the road. Then it's further up the road to the leading duo of Chickles and Skierski. Going to drop into the pain caves of a wide number of category 3 riders. Riders in the bunch trying to close this down. From Juan Quiros to Wilson Villada, Wouter Clays and Eben Svart. Hayden Sinclair, Che Holweiler, David Menendez is there as well. So is Henry Yeast right on the bottom. It's a wide range. And it really gives you an idea of the different pain caves that we see and whether we've got pictures on the walls or we're in the lounge or kitchen.
Indeed, and different people have different setups, different places to ride and to race in, and it is great to see. Thank you, everybody who is sending us their feed from their pain caves to us in MyWhoosh. It is really great to see that and to see just how you've got it set up to try and optimize your racing. So at the moment, our leading breakaway is clear by 30 seconds. This chasing group that are fracturing clear of the main bunch, McKinnon, Chochinowski, Buchwicki, Skierski and Co. all on the chase. As we move across to Category 2, Mark Gates at the moment on the move here. Pucker Krasnich, Hoyos Barrett and Co. behind. However, it's Gates at the moment who is looking to open up the gap on the front of this race field on everybody else. He's using this little section of headwind to do it, and that is a tough place to do that.
Yeah, but we had the Category 6 rider there that he's just dropped in and out of the draft on, but it is a really tough spot, and I don't think this is going to stick. One, because Gates is sitting at around 3.8 watts per kilo. The other is it's a banging headwind out there, and I know where I'd want to be, and it's right in the middle of the pack behind.
I'd be surfing those wheels and not going anywhere. I was, not going anywhere. Going somewhere. It is Jason Osborne again now behind the instant response come now. Pedersen, Ollie Jones, SS, Van Heat, Noren, Kaminsky and Co. all lifting the pace here. The Jason Osborne Express is looking to leave the station and they want to be on board. They don't want to be left standing on the platform watching the express train disappear with the guards wagon going into the distance. They want to be on board. They need to move and move fast. They're all very aware of that, and very quickly Osborne closed down that bunch behind. Needs to keep getting a move on here. I think it's going to be Mr. X100 who's leading the charge behind. He's seen his teammate SS up the road. Two riders who were right at the top of the Category 2 standings during last week's race have both been racing incredibly strongly and now are going to be putting themselves up against the best in the world, and they're doing it the right way. Get in the mix, get in early, keep that motivation high, and keep battling with the riders right at the front as long as you can, because that's how you get quicker. You get quicker with riding with people who are faster than you.
Daniel Mundell in there as well.
Yes.
Really good to see, and really, again, taking this race by the scruff of the neck. Fabulous racing. The push is continual here. We're seeing attrition on the back of the group. You can see 3 riders distance, but Jason Osborne's still on the front of the pack. This group coming all back together again, and it looks like it is Lucas Hayland who is off the back of the group, and Nick Ziard.
Yes, indeed. And Nick van der Leeke Ziard is ex-professional rider. Used to ride for Rabobank, amongst others. Very, very strong rider. No surprises to see him in Category 1 and making his way there quite quickly. But at the moment, he's with Hayland and Co. A little bit further back off the back of the main group. But he's in good company. You know, Christoph Kroll's in there and the like. And they are riders that are tough to stay with, even on a good day. So good to see our riders battling it out. And, you know, not every course suits every rider. So, well, your first race in can be a tough one, and it's going to be really, really tough to see what happens when Jason Osborne goes on the move again. Another kick from Osborne. He wants to shed these riders. He wants to get clear. He wants to stamp his authority on the race. Quick reminder, last week in the Category 1 race, Jason Osborne took away the overall win. He took away the win in the climb competition, and he took away the win in the sprint win. Perfect points, maximum points in the sprints. It was maximum points, I think, if I remember correctly, in the climbs, as well as the individual win. He could do no more.
Can I just say, Goosen is the rider we're in with at the moment. Welcome to the Sunday Race Club. First Sunday Race Club for Goosen, and, he's joined a cracker.
He has. So Roger Goosen, the rider currently right up at the front of the race. And he's going to have, what a baptism of fire. Get yourself out there and to get into the mix. Come on a day when we're on what is a really racy course. Yeah. I think because this has a mixture of hills, because the biggest individual climb here is around about the 100-meter mark in terms of vertical ascent, because you've got a course that can be raced to the finish, and it's not flat in the run to the finish as well. It's still bumpy-ish. I think that really promotes great racing. And yes. I think that's what we're seeing today. We're seeing some really great racing on course rather than necessarily people just riding around.
Well, let's not forget this variations of this course and sections of this course were used in the semi-finals, and a variation of it has been used in in terms of running into the World Championships over the last few years and that type of thing. So it is designed to do very specific things. It's short, it's sharp, it's punchy, it's got climbs, it's got flatlands, it's now got wind as well. There is a lot of tailwind out there. There's some headwind out there. There's a lot of side wind out there. You've really got got to watch what is going on. A lot of different racing strategies can work on this course, as we saw in the women's race. The men are coming up to the point in the race where they're transitioning onto what was the entirety of the women's course. That was a cracking race. If you've joined us for the men's race and you didn't watch the women's, do watch the women's race back, because it was absolutely superb. And bearing in mind the last 44 kilometres of this men's race are identical, it's going to be really interesting to see how the men race this.
Well, the way that it's being raced by Jason Osborne is to attack. If at first you don't succeed, try again. It's definitely the case today that Jason Osborne is trying time and time again to go clear. He wants to be clear of that group. He's looking to get either a small group clear or to go solo off from the front of this group. He'll be looking to sweep up as many points as he can on the way through, as many checkpoint prizes, as well as taking away the overall win. It may well be that he's got a wedding that he needs to pay for on his mind. It may well be that he just wants to impose his authority on the racing and go, well, you might be a whole load of fresh faces coming up to join Category 1, but this is what it's like, and I'm the boss. We'll see if that's going to pay off. He's on the front at the moment. He is solo. It's only a matter of a few seconds, but at the 14.2k mark, they're about to hit that big bump, that relatively big bump. It only climbs about 15 meters or so vertical ascent, but it really plays into the hands of people who can climb well and can keep that power down. Osborne on the front, and we see Tugels now, Van Els, Mundell, Skierski, all moving to the front. Plantero's up there as well. Norren, because it's going uphill again, pushing on the front of the Category 1 group. They're on the left-hand side of his screen.
And they're so close, relatively to the Category 2 pack. And it just shows you the different type of race. In the Category 2 pack, we've seen some attacks go off the front, but the pack is wide across the road. Osborne is on a motor at the moment. He's on absolutely dialing this to go off the front. And you can see the gap is now sitting, well, it's around 800 metres from Jason Osborne to the pack in Category 2. And it was a 2.5-minute gap at the start. Well, a little bit further up the road, this is the group on the front of the race at the moment. And it's the Category 6 race that came out of the pen 32 minutes ago. The banner, the very first polka dot banner, you can now see it on top of the next climb.
It is, and it's hidden behind the MyWhoosh archway, which is in front of it. It can catch out the unwary or those who haven't raced or watched this before. Always used to say, if you're going to go race a race route, it always pays to either have ridden it or to have at least watched it if you can before. And great advantage of MyWhoosh is you can watch it as Nicholas Basson kicks down hard. Big kick from Basson coming off the front here, which Sebsa's trying to close him down, but Basson's kick has took him clear, and he's going to take him and has taken him to the first big score in the climbs competition here in qualifier race number 1. Basson, Sebsa, along with Guda, Mamba and Vikland, we're just waiting for those points to be confirmed on the climb. So they are Basson, Sebsa, Mamba, Guda and Vikland with 5, 4, 3, 2 and 1 points respectively. They are the first point scored. Just a quick reminder though, when we go to the Vessel Rock climb, there are bigger points on offer.
There are.
It's 8, 6, 4, 3, 2.
Yes, it is, because it is a Category 3 climb,
yes.
Whereas the first climb, the Afqua Hills, is not categorised. So it is indeed 2 different categorisations, 2 different sets of points, and the second climb having a much bigger score than the first. Well, Category 5 moving on, they're at the penultimate peak of this first climbing section. 1 more descent, 1 more climb to the banner, and the pack looking really strong here.
It's a big pack. They're well across the road. They're certainly motoring, and we're not seeing the kick. It's about that jump. We saw that here in the Category 6 in the men's race. In the women's race, we were seeing the same. In the Alfgar Hills, it's often the rider who kicks first who will make that point. They'll get closed down, but they won't necessarily be pulled back, and it's that jump. We're in with Alex Narovny at the moment, just looking to try and close the gap down on our leader, Nick Hanley, who's gone clear. Hanley on the front, though, getting gets past now, and Fossier is going to lead this in towards the finishing line. Fossier surely has got the power. Mazaros cannot match him. He was up at 10 watts per kilo, but he's no match. Marius Fossier, well, last week he's like this week. Fossier again kicking down hard. You can see him bottom left-hand side of your screen there in person, as well as his avatar bedecked now in that polka dot skin suit.
Well, it is indeed. Mazaros getting 4 points, Skretin getting 3, Duda getting 2, and Narovny picking up 1 point in that climbing checkpoint. 40 riders in that leading group in category 5. In category 6, it was 29 riders in the leading group going over the Alpha Hills. So the polka dots looking good on Marius Fossier's back, as you can see there. So very happy rider.
Indeed, and the Category 5 race going through that point 43 seconds quicker than the Category 6 race, going faster, as you'd expect by the time we get this far into race route, as Daniel Cadiz has got the jump on the rest of the group. Patrick Bloom, who we were in with earlier, leading the pack behind, but at the moment it's Cadiz. Restrepo goes over the top of Bloom. Bloom responding at 10 watts per kilo to Restrepo's 9. Cadiz, though, has got a gap, and it's going to be big enough. Daniel Cadiz is going to take away the first climbing points of the day. Behind, I think Cirillo came through at speed. He may have snaffled the second place from Restrepo. Mrokwek going through very, very quickly as well. So it is Cadiz. Restrepo holds that from Cirillo. It is down as 0.09 of a second. It is next to nothing. Then Mrowiak going through with 2 points collected for his fourth place. Sebastian Prince collecting the 1 points behind. So 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points for Cadiz, Restrepo, Cirillo, Mrowiak, and those are the riders that make the way through. Interestingly, they went through there ahead of Category 5 by 1 minute 15 seconds.
I know, so fast.
That's very quick.
46 riders in that leading group in Category 4. We've got 1 rider in the leading group in Category 1 because Jason Osborne has got away from the pack. Daniel Hoyas is the rider at the moment off the front of the chase group. And the chase group looking really big at the moment. Side Safrazadi, SS, Mundell, Pedersen, all in there. Goosen is in there. Noren is in there. The swollen ranks of that chase group. But at the moment, Jason Osborne is at the 18.5 kilometre marker. He's into the Alpha Hills as Christopher Morgan, the breakaway specialist in Category 3, goes underneath the polka dot banner at the end of the Alpha Hills. And he's going to put on that polka dot skin suit with those points. Trzejanowski, McKinnon, Kalman, Skierski, Christensen all behind. But I tell you something, that Category 3 race has fractured big style.
And Kalman putting in a last little kick, just coming up towards the top of that climb there. I think he's going to take away the second highest points haul. Morgan taking 5 points. Let's take a check. Yep, Kalman takes a 4. Trzejanowski with 3. Marquez taking 2. And Christensen taking 1 point respectively. They came through, and it shows you the pace. We said that the Category 4 race was fast as they came through. It's only 55 seconds quicker for Category 3 than Category 4.
Well, it's a Category 3, so Morgan off the front, a 12-second gap back to Kalman et al. That et al. Group, 8 riders. Then it's a further 17 seconds back to the 44-rider main pack. So the question for me is, will Morgan come back to the group of 8? Will that group of 8 become 9, and will they work together? If we know anything about Christopher Morgan, he's going to get his head down and work right the way through to the Vessel Rock climb and just keep going as long as possible.
Yeah, that would be my tactic, that's for sure. Just go for it, because he's off the front here. He might as well try and stay clear and get as much time gap going into that climb, see what he can do on the climb. You know, it's all time that the group have to bring back, and it's bringing back time which is affecting the group that we're seeing on the left-hand side of the screen. That's the Category 1 chasing in a group behind Jason Osborne. Osborne is clear. That's what's left of the peloton in Category 1, and it's a big group. I don't think anyone wants to chase and expend the energy because they won't have that left later. There's some very wise riding going on in there. There's some tactical riding going on. We see the same a little bit in Category 2, although it's a bigger group and a bigger bunch, and that does change the dynamics. They're on the right-hand side of your screen, and they're making their way in towards that Alpha Car Hills banner. They're going to crest this climb, this little section, then they drop down and go round to the left. It drops down, and then it's a long sweeping right, which ascends up. You can just make out the banner in the distance. Remember, it's the polka dot arch, not the MyWhoosh banner. As we go in with Ross Fawcett holding the wheels here nicely in this group. He's got room to move to the front if he wishes to.
I saw polka dots. In the pain cave. Did
you? Always a key indicator, but he needs to go now, and he needs to go hard and fast because Travis Barrett is on the front, and that's a dangerous man. Gombert is there as well. So is Graves, Kamadeva, and Damsgaard. Damsgaard's got a big sprint on him. He's already at 13 watts per kilo, but it could be too little too late. Phil Graves, I think he's going through. Well, like a sleep, is not affecting Phil Graves at the moment. He's absolutely nailing it on the way through there. He takes away the first climb's checkpoint. Damsgaard right behind him, but Gombert got in between them on the line. So it's Graves, Gombert, Damsgaard, Mayer, Fournier. They are your top 5 riders at the moment in terms of the climbs competition in Category 2.
They are, and 46 riders in that leading group.
They went through 17 seconds down on the riders in Category 3 who led through, but one man who's already well ahead of everybody else, Jason Osborne, goes underneath the polka dot banner. He takes away the climbs points in Category 1 with the fastest time. He's 1 minute 33 faster than the Category 3 rider, Christopher Morgan, who's the nearest rider to him other than the chase group of Category 1. They will be close on time. But at the moment, Osborne is absolutely smashing this course apart.
Well, he is indeed. Lyndon Milostic, the young rider from Australia, pushing on and getting those points underneath that polka dot banner. Niall Pedersen moving forward with almost a sprint effort to also get points. SS and Norrin, I think the riders coming through for the rest of the points in that competition. But it does confirm the gap to Osborne now at 26 seconds at that banner. So Osborne takes 5 points, Milostic takes 4, Pedersen takes 3, SS takes 2, and Norrin takes 1. 18 riders in that chase group.
That's a big chase group, isn't it? I'm loving the way that they're riding together as well, that they're not breaking up. The way to answer a rider such a difference on the run in if you can ride as a group. And we are seeing 1 or 2 riders go off the front, but each time there's a breakaway, the pack loses momentum as it decides who's going to chase. Then the chase comes, then they close it down, and then there's another pause, and then there's another fine. And each time you get that pause, it's just costing time. And all the time they're doing that, Osborne's tapping out the pace and going clearer and clearer, further and further and further up the road.
Well, he is indeed, and absolutely putting in a phenomenal performance. Now, Osborne's course record, 1 hour, 12 minutes, 23 seconds on this course.
Okay.
That was set back in March Qualifier 1 this year, which was the first time we used this incarnation of the course. So he averaged 402 watts that day.
So if you can, let's talk course records here, because it's a long way for Jason Osborne to go solo. Now, we saw in the women's race the course records go with a number of riders breaking the course records in different tactics as well. It's going to be interesting to see what happens today on this course, because I didn't have this pegged as being a fast day necessarily, but maybe that was me being a little unwise in my thought process, because actually, on reflection, there's all the indicators are there.
Yeah, I think when we look at a course like this, we sort of think one of 2 things, don't we? We think, oh, it'll be a steady start and then the race will get going. But actually, if you flip that, you go, right, the best place to attack is at the start. And that's exactly what Jason Osborne's done. He holds the course record in Cat 1 at 1 hour, 12 minutes, 23. You can see 1:14 for Teppo Lowry. He has dropped into the Sunday Race Club a number of times, and back in March, he set that course record. Now, the next 2 course records in Cat 3 and Cat 4 set by French riders who we often think are really strong sprinters on the Sunday Race Club. There's something about being a French Sunday Race Club rider and being a great sprinter. Pierre Fell, definitely one of those. Marius Fossi, we've already seen him out on course today. He holds the Category 5 course record. And Matt Smithson holds the Category 6 course record, and he is in the race today.
He is, and I think if I remember right, Matt Smithson, when he took that, he rode a really smart race as well. He held himself in that main bunch, and it'll be interesting to see how it plays out, because each time this is raced, it can be raced differently. The way that Osborne's gone, I think that course record is potentially in sight for him because he was attacking early. So we saw him attack very much on the front and then him closed and then attack and close. So that kept that pace high early on.
But we saw very similar tactics in the Category 2 women's race.
Yes.
About going out early.
We did indeed. So in the Category 2 women's race, if you haven't watched it, close your ears. 2 riders went clear, and they basically are 2 phenomenal time trial riders. One of them is the co-host of the Inside the Race podcast, Hayley Simmons, who is a UK time trial record holder as well as a medalist at Europeans and Commonwealths. The other being Mika Soderstrom,
current Swedish time trial champion.
Interestingly, I did ask Hayley how her performance was, because I've sat on the back wheel of Hayley she was on a time trial bike and tried to keep on the back wheel, almost impossible to do. She was below her FTP by more than 16 watts.
For the effort.
So actually, it's more than doable to time trial clear. And is that what Lewis Ridley's going to do? He's going to take away the sprint points here. He's gone clear on the front. Tevs Gorjank behind him has closed the gap down because he wants the sprint points as sprint leader in Category 2. But are we going to see riders like Ridley, who's 30-odd seconds up the road from this? Are we going to see riders start to break clear? We've got riders on the front of this who can ride really well, Lewis Ridley being one of them. Are they going to start doing that same effort?
Well, it's interesting, isn't it? The Category 2 pack coming into that checkpoint. Jesse Langevin on your screens now, one of the fabulous sprinters in the Category 2 pack, and we might see that towards the finish of this race. But at the moment, the pack are rolling underneath the banner because Ridley and Gorjank have 33 seconds on the group. Van Erck comes through for 3 points, Kowalski for 2, and Pucker for 1. Those are the riders right at the front of this group. Mohamed Al-Case is in there, Boulanger is in there, and interestingly, a certain Jason Osborne is coming onto the back of the group.
Yep, Osborne is not that far behind, and he's going to be making his way in. Big pack split and spread across the road. Chance for Osborne to pick up some more points in that sprints competition. Just a quick reminder, in Category 1, this is going to be interesting as he moves through. We're just in with the chasers in Category 1. They're not that far behind, but they are far enough behind.
It's gone out by 6 seconds from the Alfquar Hills to the sprint. So that's in around a 5-kilometre section of course. So Osborne's gained a further 6 seconds on the pack. And that, I think, is probably more about the pack than the pace of Osborne. So Pedersen, Safrazadi, SS and X100 coming through at the front of the group. Tord Allenjung in this group of Category 2 riders. He's got, pretty much this is a who's who of Category 2 other than Ridley and Gorjank. And Jason Osborne is working his way through this pack. For me, the question here, Osborne's got the green skin suit and the polka dot skin suit in Category 1. Are any of these riders going to try and go with him? And have Ridley and Gorjank with 33 seconds got enough of a time gap should some of these riders try and hitch a lift?
I could throw you a curveball up here.
Go on then.
So we know that moving down into Category 2, joining Maciej Mendekowicz et al. Is a certain Hayden Pucker. Hayden Pucker, a longtime teammate of Jason Osborne. Osborne thought, do you know what? If I got to Category 2, Hayden could jump on my wheel, which he could. There's nothing in the rules to say he can't.
No, but I tell you, there's a lot of other riders, and Maciej Mendekowicz is one of them who would love to jump on the wheel as well. And we know Mendekowicz likes a hard race.
but we don't know the communication. So
No, we don't.
there could be. This is one of the great things
Anything
about.
could be happening.
What I love about boat racing is there's so many tactics at play. There's so many possibilities, so many options for these riders. Left-hand side of your screen, Jason Osborne at the moment, rocketing his way in through towards the front of this group. He's got Josiah Betty now. That's a wise rider. He's jumped on towards the wheels very quickly. So has Pucker. In fact, Pucker has just come over the top with Osborne. So it's Pucker, Osborne, Lee, Betty, Miller at the moment at the front of the group on the left-hand side of your screen. Right-hand side of your screen, we're in with Mr. X100 and the chasing peloton in category 1. It's still a peloton. It's still big enough, I think, to call it that as they make the way down. It's the biggest group on the road. It's the main group of contenders.
18 riders.
Yep, with the exception of our escapee Osborne, who's off the front. And at the moment, this group have work to do. But interesting to see the ride here, Mr. X100, into this group, holding the wheels at the moment. I think the way that they've been riding has been... He's been able to smooth out the big mega jumps because we know that he's a strong paced rider, but the mega 13, 14 watts per kilo jumps are not his style. So if he can smooth that out, it means he's staying in. He's doing a great job of that on the right-hand side of your screen. As on the left-hand side of your screen, the rider who has jumped clear, Osborne, at the moment has not shed Van Erck, not shed Pucker. In fact, they're working on the front of the group with him. So is Malheur by the look of it as well. Gorshank is up the road still by, 7 seconds.
But this shuffle, the shuffle in the packs at the moment, I mean, it is the first time the shuffle has happened, has put Rick Van Erck, Hayden Pucker, Jeffrey Malheur down in Cat 2. They have been in Cat 1 at times. And it really does mean there's some fast-paced riders who can really push on the front of the pack here. And this is going to be a really interesting move. Ross Fawcett also up there, another strong rider. But at the moment, we're in with Rick Van Erck, and it's no holiday at the moment, I'll tell you that, because he's working his socks off out there.
He is. I didn't actually notice whether he had me on, to be honest, in the first place. So our riders now on to this climb at the 29.
They were long to start with. They're getting shorter and shorter.
They were over UCI length and they've dropped down to be like the 1980s little pop socks. So as they make their way up on this climb, it's 29.5 kilometres covered. It means that they are on the bottom of the Vessel Rock climb. They're not into the climb segment itself that we showed you on the course profile. They're on the steps below that, but they are making their way off from the base, which is basically 0 meters in Alula, up towards the high point of this course. They're going to have what is going to be about 125 meters in total of ascent, vertical ascent, but we will see whether or not they're going to hold that now. Just in with Bouamer, one of our regular riders currently in category 5, riding on that Colnago Y1RS, a fantastic bike. And you can see he's already seeing the leaders go past him.
Yeah, but can I tell you what's happening? Because Jason Osborne is sitting at the front of the group of the category 2 pack, and Hayden Pucker has gone down the road by 15 seconds. He's gone past Gorshank. So in that category 2 race, Jason Osborne joined the group. Everyone's watching Jason Osborne. Hayden Pucker goes down the road.
And then, because if you can't go through and then just suck through your people you maybe want to take down the road, your tactic could be send them down the road and you'll pick them up a bit further on.
Yes.
So give them a head start.
Ideally, with nobody on your tail.
With nobody then on, and then you're not taking the competition up there.
Well, any tactics at play today here on the Sunday Race Club? It's all up for grabs, and I'll tell you something, it makes for fabulous, fabulous racing and really exciting racing. And Jesse Langevin is working his socks off to stay with Jason Osborne at the moment. We said Langevin was a phenomenal sprinter. He is a great all-rounder, but he just has a massive turn of speed when he needs to unleash the engine. Mikhail Kaminsky in this chase group as we drop back in with the Category 1 pack. At last shout, there were 18 riders in this group. There still are. Mikhail Kaminsky, one of those. We saw him attacking early doors out of the pen, really. And right now he's pushing on and punching on here. At the 30.2 kilometre mark, this is the precursor climb. These are the 2 steps before we get into the climbing segment of the Vessel Rock. But there are 2 clear climbing sections before you get to the start of the checkpoint.
So away goes Mikhail Kaminsky, just looking to open up that gap, just to put the pressure on early. He's managed to do that. the gap to Osborne, just hovering just under the minute marker at the moment. Safrazedi, Goosen, Patro, Wozniak, Etel chasing behind. That's the right-hand side of your screen. The left-hand side of your screen, you see Osborne hasn't just gone through the group. He's dropped everybody off the group. And the only person left in Category 2 in front of him is Bucker. As we drop in with Saeed Safrazedi. Safrazedi at the moment chasing the wheels of Stefan Van Elst, who's just gone over the top of, in fact. So the pressure on in the chase group behind SS with Kaminsky, with Noren, all looking to keep the front of this bunch under control or to go clear. Nobody at the moment, I think, being super defensive there. Everybody being quite offensive in their control. But Kaminsky at the moment, look at this, he's opening up the gap. It's 7 seconds to Safrazedi. He pushed over that first steep section. He's pushed all the way along the flat where he might have lost ground into the headwind. He hasn't. And he's actually, I think, here with the potential to break clear.
Yeah, it's a really, really great move because he's also got Cat 2 riders and Cat 3 riders ahead of him.
Lots
so
of
he's got riders to chase, he's got wheels to follow, he's got draft to get into, and he's got the distance of the climb to really try and establish that gap. So fabulous move from the Alpha Jaw Space Cowboy rider, Mikhail Kaminsky. And wow, those Space Cowboys, they're interstellar.
Oh, dear. Just leave the tumbleweed blown. Yes. Very good. So let's go back to the racing instead of Emma's life on Mars. As we continue, Jason Osborne, left-hand side of your screen, has now collected a certain Hayden Pucker on the way through. And Pucker just jumping onto the wheels as we drop into the pain caves. A multitude of pain caves, some with greenery, some without. A real mix here. Those scoring on the plant stakes. The winner on the plants competition is Rick Van Oaks. He's got a whole tree in. The palms are in for second place for John Janicki. In third place is the rubber plant of Masik Mendakowicz, and all the rest, the commiserations and almost but not quite going to Matthias Vanhey.
Well, I'll tell you something. The race is really on in Category 2 and in Category 1 because the Category 1 riders are sweeping up now the Category 2 riders. Those riders trying to jump in the wheels to get back into the Category 2 pack, and you can see the work being done here. Saeed Safrazedi is working seriously hard on our screen. So is Kaminsky. Van Elst up and out the saddle. Iceman himself is really starting to heat up as well. Matthias Vanhey is there on the bottom of your screen, up and out the saddle, trying to stay in the mix. And you can see Van Erck, Fawcett and Bakken, Betty, Mendakowicz, Kamadeva as well, all in the mix.
A real good shot in, some very different styles. You can see Fawcett back out of the saddle now. Riders going out, dropping back down again as this group all gets shaken and stirred by the Category 1 chase pack coming through. Osborne, though, interestingly, having to keep the pressure on, has now dropped Pucker behind him. It's only a matter of a second or so, but this little rise is going to be telling. Will they get back together again? It would be very handy for Osborne if he did, because it would give him the chance of some assistance on the descent. It's a long way down this climb off the other side. And in that descent, there's a long, flat plateau section about a third of the way down that could be really telling. Osborne, Kaminsky, SS, Safrazedi, Etel on the climb.
Oh, Goosen having a great first Sunday Race Club, but also Category 6, going over the Vessel Rock climb, 20 riders in the leading group, and it was Peter Cridland who led them through from Basson, Hadjek, Vikland and Gouda. In Category 5, 3 riders were cleared by 7 seconds, then a 24-rider group. Mazaros, Hanley and Fosseed went over the top first. In Category 4, Hammer and Malice had gone clear of Restrepo, and then a 31-rider group led by Rushma coming through behind. In Category 3, it was Alexei Kalman who went over, leading an 8-rider group who were 33 seconds clear of a 38-rider chase group. Kalman, Marquez, McKinnon, Buchowecki, Christensen, Skierski, Morgan and Trojanowski are the 8 riders in that group.
Really interesting the way it's playing out, isn't it? Really, really interesting.
Category 2?
Yeah, Category 2. Here we go.
Going through, Hayden Pucker in 1, 11 seconds clear of Phil Graves in 2, who's 8 seconds clear of a 29-rider group led by Betty, Alcase, Power and Gorjank.
So
Category 1?
Category 6 to 2. I was going to say Category 1. Well, we know Jason Osborne has made the summit first. No surprises there. The rest, take your pick. Absolute interesting push here. Saeed Safrazadi on the move here, ahead of Kaminsky, ahead of SS. SS will want those points, though, as he comes up here towards the top. You can see him pushing just ahead of Saeed Safrazadi as they come to the banner. Osborne in 1, SS in 2, Safrazadi in 3. Pedersen chasing hard behind. Kaminsky is going to come through close in that mix, but in 14th position. It shows you how close it is in the chases behind. So Osborne clear in 1, taking the 8 points. And it's SS, Safrazadi, Pedersen, and Goosens. Let's round up the overall climb competition because there's no more climb segments to come. Category 6, Nicholas Basson has taken that 11 points to Peter Cridland's 8. In Category 5, Roman Mazzaros, 12 points to Marius Fossier's 9. In Category 4, Juan Restrepo tied on points with Rasmus Hammer, but Restrepo going to be taking that with the better position on the first of those climbs. At the moment, in Category 3, Alexei Kalman, 12 points to Daniel Marquez's 8. Category 2, Phil Graves, 11 points to Hayden Pucker's 8. And Category 1, Jason Osborne, 13 points to SS's 8 points. Those are your overall scores on the doors in the mountains competition, which is wrapped up, done, dusted, put a bow on it, sent it in the post. Let's go across to our sprint competition because that's going to be coming up next. And where are we in terms of that sprint competition? Category 6 in the sprints competition at the moment, as we've got one. As they've gone over they've one more sprint to go, the Hijra sprint, the last of those sprints. Category 6, Summerton leading by 2 points over Vikland, who's 2 points clear from Gibson. In Category 5 in the sprints competition at the moment, it's Rojas, who has 3 more points than Silva, who has 2 more points than Thiem and Tieto. In Category 4 in our sprint competition, it's Ungara with 3 points lead over Jonas Goman, who himself has 1 point lead over Alvarez, who has 1 point lead over Brun and 1 point over Svort. In Category 3, it's Skierski from Morgan from Chikors. They're the only riders who could figure in the overall. Skierski with 9 points, Morgan with 8, Chikors with 4. In Category 2, Gorshank 7 points to the good. Van Erck has 7. And Ridley has 5. We know that Category 2 race has been blown apart. And in Category 1, Osborne with 8 points at the moment, 5 points for Kaminsky and Pedersen, respectively, 4 points for Skierski. And technically, say Safrazadi could be pushing on into the mix. He's got 3 points at the moment. But we've only got one more sprint to come, and that's at the 42-kilometre marker. The riders in Category 1 at the moment that we're watching on our screens, chasing Osborne, looking to break the race up there on the flat plateau.
I love the bit that they're on the flat plateau, and that's where the attacks are happening. It is like, look at the course. Where would an unexpected attack happen? Let's go there.
And you can open a good distance gap for the effort here as well. I think that's the other thing. Whilst the draft might be longer and more effective on a flat or a downhill, if you can get a gap on the flat and then take it into the downhill, that will open up that gap even more, that distance even more. So that's where you're seeing it. The flat is relatively the hardest bit of the downhill. Therefore, if you want to attack on any of the downhill bits, it's a place potentially to open up the gap. It's certainly putting riders into trouble behind. There are 1s and 2s behind that main group. The main group's already broken into 2 as well. You're just seeing those gaps open up. The selection really being made on the top of the Vessel Rock Climb here on the Sunday Race Club in men's qualifier race number 1.
Yes, Category 6, the riders on the right-hand side of your screen, they started 63 minutes ago. They're at the 39.5 kilometre marker. They're coming up to the 15K to go mark. And this is the leading group as they head towards what will be the final sprint banner at the 42.2 kilometre marker. That's the next key target on their radar. Luke Allport in the leading group at the moment with a well-strong group of riders, I tell you.
Well strong.
Milano is in there. Cruz is in there, Dromard is in there, Hadchek is in there, Milano is in there. One of the newer riders to the Sunday Race Club, Drew Van Duzer, is in there. He took a 4th place last week in that final. He's come in really strong. Magnus Vikland, the rider we saw at the start of the race, is in there as well. But Allport is really doing the business here. Up and out of the saddle, you can see him in the pain cave, just pushing on at the moment, and he's towards the 4 of the group. Gibson, Hoy and Allport, the 1, 2, 3 at the moment. And they are starting to get mixed up with the Category 5 and Category 4 riders at the front of the race.
So the group starting to come together more and more as we progress through the race. At the moment, the 37.6k marker, the group we're in with, is the group that contains Ollie Jones, Johan Noren, the rider we're watching, Mr. X100, who's made his way up into Category 1, former Category 1 rider, moving down to 2, then back up now into Category 1, in with our elite riders. The most elite of all is our multi-time world champion, a man who's never been off the podium at the World Championships, a rider who has won the MyWhoosh Championships in some style this year. Really, really impressive ride by Jason Osborne in that. And again, reinforcing that, backing that up here today. So Osborne at the moment out of the saddle in avatar form. You can see already holding the polka dots and the Climbs jersey, the sprints jersey on his way through. He'll be looking to get a clean sweep today, which is what he did last time out. Robinson, the rider we're in with on the Category 5 race, Basson, the rider in the Category 6 race. The leading group of both those just down on your screens at the moment. But as we go in with Osborne, the leader in Category 1, the gap back to the riders behind, it is now a full 1,000 metres. 1 kilometre on the road in 40 has separated Jason Osborne from the rest of the riders. With him is a certain Hayden Pucker in Category 2.
Yes.
Pucker in Category 2, being joined by Osborne. This is aiding Osborne's escape, which is exactly why they're working together, but it's also aiding Pucker's escape as well. They couldn't just pull clear of the bunch by taking him through, so they fired Pucker up the road first, then Osborne coming after him. No inside information on that. It is purely speculation on my part, but at the moment, that's certainly what it looks like.
Well, at the moment, I'll tell you what it looks like is that Mikel Plantreau is attacking here, coming up to the 40-kilometre marker at the front of the race field. Safra Zaidi, Van Elst, Milostic, Noren in the group behind. They're still wide across the road at the moment, and Jakub Zarozniak and Niall Pedersen are there as well. In fact, Pedersen now giving chase to Plantreau. I think that group have just decided, well, Plantreau has just decided that the group is riding and just riding steadily, and it is too big. 18 riders in that chase group. We're going to drop in with some Category 1 and Category 2 riders. You can see them on your screen at the moment. A different range of riders at the moment, but it is Plantreau who's still pushing on here. Pedersen comes up onto his wheel. Does Pedersen back off? No, he doesn't. He goes straight up and over the top, and Plantreau has to dig to try and get onto that wheel. So 2 riders pushing on here in the Category 1 race, and they're coming up to the 40-kilometre marker. That's going to give them 15 kilometres to go. Well, Category 1 leader in the green skin suit on the left-hand side, 1 kilometre up the road at the moment. That's Jason Osborne. He's leading that competition. And as I said, he's around 950 metres up the road, but the race is now lighting up a little behind. They've come back onto Plantreau and Pedersen's wheel. Noren Milostic, Goosen is there as well. Plantreau and Pedersen backing back off of the pace. This group really, well, all looking at each other for second, third, fourth and fifth and the minor places. The gap to Osborne now 1.5 minutes.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Interesting, the response from Hayden Pucker here. I think Hayden maybe with a point to prove. down in Category 2 at the moment, well clear of the rest of that pack. You can see that time gap, and basically it's as big as the gap in Category 1 now, pretty much, as they continue to push that onto the back here. Now, this is where we're going to see the numbers drop. Overall, in terms of riders on the road, Jason Osborne and Hayden Pucker currently just outside the top 160. It won't be long before they're up in the top numbers here, because they've got big packs in front of them that they can close down and overtake. Look at the size of the group in front. This is the Category 6 and Category 5 riders on the road. Just a little bit of a kick on here as they come down into towards the sprint banner at the 42.2k mark. That's our final sprint of the day. Category 6 having gone through there, the leaders in Category 6, the points going to Gibson on the way through. Category 5 are also through that final sprint point as well. We've also got Category 4 going through there as well. Category 3 leaders are through, Category 2 leaders are through, and Category 1 leader is through. We're just waiting for the rest of the riders, being led by Tugles at the moment. And Jones are chasing behind and looking to close down Leonard Tugles. So Jones we're in with at the moment. He wants that second place. You can see the yellow jersey threading its way through the multicolour profusion of riders. In front is Leonard Tugles. Jones is in pursuit of him. He's looking to get that gap back down again. Tugles is holding on at the moment, though, and opening up at 7.5 watts per kilo. So he's opened his sprint. You can see the banner. Tugles is going to get second place here. Jones is going to have to be content with third. It's going to be Safrazedi, Kaminsky, Plantero, and Co behind. But will we see a push through? This is where we saw attacks go last time we came through this self-same point when we first came through this sprint at 3.4 kilometres into the race route. Those attacks continue onwards now as we go through at 42.2 kilometres.
Well, I can tell you they have closed the gap down somewhat. It's not quite a bigger gap as it was at the top of the Vessel Rock climb. They've brought around 10 seconds back, but 10 seconds when it's already over a minute. Yes, it's going in the right direction. There's still 12.8 kilometres to go, but these have really got to race hard. They are indeed racing hard. Osborne, Tugles, Jones, Safrazedi and Pedersen, the sprint point winners. But just take a look at this. It's absolutely motoring now, and they're dropping riders out of this Category 1 pack.
They are. They're going to need to reform. In terms of the overall sprints competition, Jason Osborne's winning. That secures him the points. 13 points in total. Nearest rider now, Pedersen, with 6. That's Category 1 points. Osborne, Tugles, Jones, Safrazedi, Pedersen. Osborne taking the overall in Category 1.
The chase group down to 15 riders. 3 riders now distance out the back of that chase group. But the push is really now on because Leonard Tugles has decided now is the time to ride.
Yeah, 100%. Jones looking to hold that wheel as well. Pedersen at the moment, 5 seconds down. Kaminsky behind. Remember, there's a potential here of a top 3 in Category 1. That's not to be sneezed at. Getting a podium is tough in any race category. It's at its toughest in Category 1 because it's the highest race category.
Well, should we just talk about Category 2 for a moment? Because that also is really interesting. At that final sprint checkpoint, Hayden Pucker went through in 47 seconds ahead of 2 riders. Those 2 riders, Tez Gorjank and Maciek Mendakowicz, they were 12 seconds clear of Shuran, who's 5 seconds clear of a 26 rider group. So Pucker has 47, 59, over a minute on the main bunch, but there's 3 riders between him and that bunch.
And in that Category 2 race, it's Gorjank who takes the sprint competition from Pucker from Van Erck. We're in with Aidan Sinclair at
on
the
Pucker's
moment.
wheel.
He's seen that wheel coming. He's been keeping attentive. He knows that he wants to be on the wheels. In fact, just moving on to the wheel of Jason Osborne
take a toe,
himself.
take a toe.
Yeah, get in those wheels and get in there quick. They're on a climb here. And this is where you're seeing Osborne's power. You can see the scramble behind to get into the wheels. Pucker now just losing a little bit of ground here, the Category 2 leader, as Category 1 leader comes flying through the Category 3, the front of the race in Category 3, and absolutely what a fight to stay on the wheel. If you can hold this wheel now, you've got a better chance on the descent, even off and Sinclair at the moment, with Mrauka almost onto their heels. They're going to level off. It's going to kick again, and that could be the final decisive moment, the straw that breaks the camel's back. The group with Osborne on the left-hand side of your screen at 45.9 kilometers, 900 meters in front, is the lead of the Category 4 race, the lead of the Category 5 race, and the lead of the Category 6 race as well.
Well, and this is interesting because in the Category 3 race, these riders trying to go stay clear and move on. At that sprint checkpoint, we're in the chase group. They were 49 seconds behind the leading group of 8.
Not for long.
Maybe. It's a really interesting move, isn't it? And it is one that is really quite keeping us on the edge of our seats. But Jason Osborne, currently the leader in Category 1, with Hayden Pucker, the leader in Category 2, and with a chase group of 3 riders in Category 3.
And the point that you made in the women's race, where we saw the riders coming through, we saw McCarthy coming through, and then we saw Guerra, and we saw all the rest of these riders in the same way. We had our 2 leaders in the Category 2 race coming through the categories in 3, 4, 5, and 6. Mm-hmm. It's all right trying to grab one wheel. That's really difficult. 2 wheels that you're trying to get hold of is a bit easier. But if you are chasing, if you see a big pack of riders coming through, you've got a lot more drafts to drop in. The pocket is bigger. You've got more chance of jumping in it and staying in it as it comes through. That pocket of draft that sits behind the riders, that invisible assistance or lack of resistance that surrounds the back of the riders. So if you see a big group coming through, you can get in. It's a bit like if you've been out on the road riding your bike, if you've not ridden on e-sports or raced on e-sports, it's a bit like if you had an articulated truck, a big wagon, a road train compass versus having a car compass. It's a massive difference.
Well, Giselle Betty on our screens at the moment is about to see the pack of Category 1 chasers try and come through the Category 2 pack and go clear. X100 pushing on there, so side Safra Zaidi. But at the moment, Betty, Godazi, Fawcett, Lee, this is the Category 2 pack. And the question for me now is who tries to go, who tries to use that draft of the Category 1 riders provide as they work through the earlier starting race fields as well. This pack were 5 seconds down on the rider up the road. That was Mikhail Shuren. Shuren just taking a little bit of a look and just trying to check where he is. But the pack now mixed, Category 1 and Category 2. The Hayden Pucker down the road leading Category 2 was 47 seconds clear. Gorjak, Mendakowicz and Shuren were the riders who are now in danger because of this pack pushing because of the catch from Category 1 chase.
And they're over the top now of that bigger bump on the way in. So we came off the top of the Vessel Rock climb. We dropped right down. We came in through the sprint. We had that slightly bigger bump between 45 and 46 kilometers. These riders now going off the top of that plateau and dropping down the far side, 47.5K into this race. You can see at the moment, Hassan Sultan very aware that he's got riders like Skierski coming up, Mr. X100 as well. He wants to be in here. He's lifted the pace early to ensure that he's with them as they come down on to the flat here. And Sultan at the moment putting in a good ride. This is really smart riding because he's sitting with those groups that set off behind but have higher pace. And he's gone down hard here, gone down early in the hope that he can use them to get back up to the rider in front, which is John Brun. 6 seconds sounds a lot initially, but when you are being chased down by Skierski, that's not big.
No, it's not. And Pavel Skierski now with his teammate over a minute up the road, racing for second place today in that Category 1 race. Leonard Tugels not wanting to let that go. Tugels had a great race on the Jebel Hafit last week, taking 5th place it was Osborne from Jones, from Safra Zaidi, Turek and Tugels last week. So Leonard Tugels on some really good form.
He is. Leonard Tugels is the quiet man. He's the man we don't necessarily see on screen, but who regularly puts himself in that mix. He's always there or thereabouts. Is today the day he pulls the podium out of the bank? We'll have to see as Osborne on the left-hand side continues in an inexorable march. It was last time we gave you some numbers. Osborne and Pucker were working their way at 160th place and 161st place. At the moment, Osborne and Pucker are 74th and 75th on the road overall at the 49-kilometre mark. So they've got work to do to close down the overall leader, Patrick Bloom, who is ahead of the bunch of Category 4 by 3 seconds. Roy, Prince, Malice, along with Catabona, Pino, Rodriguez, all in that mix, all chasing the
He's working. He is working really hard here. Don't not forget that the finish line comes at the 55-kilometre marker. He's got 4.3k to go, and Bloom is really trying to go off the front here. He's trying to utilise this small section of climbs. We've got 3 rollers, then we drop off, and then we've got 1 short, sharp climb for a long flat run with 2 little kickers to the finish. This is the second part of that climb package.
It is, and this little section here of 3 climbs, there's about 25 meters of ascent in this. It was a climb classification in our women's race that we saw earlier on today, and we know how much disruption it can make in a group. Going clear off the front is a great way to not be involved in that disruption, particularly as groups come together, Category 4 and Category 5 together. Category 3 is not all that far behind. Category 6 already been caught by them and being passed, and that disruption on the way through can shake things up. It's definitely going to shake things up on the run to the finish. 51k at the moment for pretty much the front of this race as they come up this climb. As we see the leader in Category 1, just currently sitting at 51 kilometres. So he's 400 metres back. That's all. 400 metres back from the front of the race. And there are 70 plus riders between him and the front of the race. Make that now 60 odd. Yeah. It's coming down quick.
It is coming down really, really fast. Rasmus Hammer trying to put the power down and move away from the front of the pack. But that pack is so big. I'm just checking the wind direction, actually. It's a massive tailwind at the moment, and that may help Rasmus Hammer a little, but it's a huge pack chasing behind, and they're coming into the 3 kilometre to go mark, and Hammer is trying to go clear of not just the Category 4 pack, but the Category 5 pack as well. At some point, the Category 5 pack will start trying to decide the win, and that will alter the dynamics of the group behind.
Let's not forget Rasmus Hammer was the sprint winner in Category 3 last week, so he has got big kick. He's got a big sprint on him, and he doesn't, I think, need to go on the offensive because he's gone down a category, so in theory he should be up near the top of this category, but also he's got a phenomenal kick. He's proven that with his sprint wins. So going to be interesting. Will they leave him off the front? We'll find out. Leonardo Graziani, good to see you, sir. But I'm loving the fact he's got the tunes going.
He's got the tunes going, and I'm not quite sure whether that's I'm happy to be here look or not. But he is right in the mix at the front of the Category 4 pack with the Category 5 leading group on this run in towards the finish line. And they are very, very fast coming towards the 2K to go mark.
And we've got a couple of big bumps coming in. I say big bumps, a couple of bumps coming in towards the finish. And I think Graziani at the moment just got the tunes wound up, picks up the pace on the front, looking for that wheel of Hammer, not wanting to let them go too far down the road. The gap is about 12 seconds, though. So it is a big steal. He needs to get on the group to get up to the leader. You can just see at the moment this group is together. The gap is opening on the front, and I think the problem they've got, if they don't start to chase now, they will run out of road. 55.0 kilometres
14
is the
seconds.
finish. Yeah, it's big, and I think Hammer has got the beating of them here. I think this is game over.
Well, it's interesting, isn't it? Because the wind has swung to a headwind, but Hammer has established a gap, which is a really good move during that tailwind section. So really, really good timing and thinking and strategizing from Rasmus Hammer in terms of getting the attack point to perfection. And now he's just got to continue with the work. The pace from the group behind will pick up. But at the moment, well, the gap is holding.
The gap is holding. We talk about when you move up from one category to a higher category, about going in and racing hard and really making yourself at home. Obviously, the reverse is true. if you have moved down a category, what better way than to maximize the day? Go out, take away a race victory, go out and take some checkpoints, because you should, in theory, have that advantage of being that better rider moving down into the top of a category instead of maybe being at the bottom of the category above. That's what we're seeing from Hammer. And you can see that. But look at this. I think there's an issue. He's got a problem. He may well have had a Wi-Fi dropout. He's gone to 0 watts per kilo. And this is going to take the win away from him. Restrepo has gone over the top. We're at 54K. And that was a perfect example, I think, of a Wi-Fi dropout in game, because it went dead to 0. Restrepo is pushing. Mroek is coming behind him. So is Kirchner and Filana. This is going to come down to a sprint. A lone leader has not got the sprint. Restrepo has gone clear. He's playing his cards where he can on the climb in the running, but this is a long straight line to the finish.
It is, with around 550 metres to go. They're not going to see the banner for some time, but Juan Restrepo is on the front here. Now the race in Category 5 gets going behind, and Tieto and Rojas start to move. So does Fio, but the Category 4 riders are trying to make the most of it as well, with Moretti and Bombaccini. Mottmans is in the mix in the Category 5 race, and now they see the banner. There's still 400 metres to go, and Juan Restrepo is still pushing on the front of the pack. Jonas Goman is now starting to sprint behind in Category 4. Roas and Fosseed in Category 5 are going head-to-head. We go in with Marius Fosseed. He's going to go over the top of the lot to take the win in Category 5 today. He is a phenomenal sprinter. Goman is coming fast in the Category 4 race, but Marius Fosseed takes the win in Category 5. Jonas Goman will take the win in Category 4. That was a massive sprint, and Fosseed showed them how it's done.
He did huge groups of riders. We've already got well over 40 riders over the line and counting as we speak. As coming into the line, our next rider.
Yeah, well, we've got Hayden Pucker in Category 2 and Jason Osborne in Category 1. Osborne moving, doing the business, the world champion yet again. And Hayden Pucker showing us a phenomenal turn of race strategy and execution. Osborne in Category 1, Pucker in Category 2, top of the tree.
And Alexei Kalman just squeezing in between in Category 3 to take away the win from Maciej Skierski in second place.
No, we're talking about second place. Said Safrazadi is dialing it here in the Category 1 race. He's charging towards the line. He wants that second spot, and we go in with Safrazadi. You can see the work being done here. Said absolutely motoring. He's going to spot the banner very, very shortly with around 400 metres to go behind him. Well, the race is on behind him, but he's got clear at the moment, and he is pushing now towards that UCI banner. This could very well be a second place. Ollie Jones is motoring now at 15 watts per kilo. Jones is coming in fast behind. Can Safrazadi hold this? Jones goes up onto his wheel and over the top. The flying New Zealand rider, Ollie Jones, goes through and across the line. Safrazadi is going to hold on to third place today as the fast finishing Category 2 riders sprint to the line as well. Great racing there. So Ollie Jones from Safrazadi and Van Elst in Category 1. In Category 2, Josh Power takes the sprint from Jeffrey Malure and Carlos Ospina. Cracking racing.
Wow, what a finish, what a run into the line there. Jason Osborne leading home the Category 1 race by 56 seconds, nearly 55.989 of a second. That is a phenomenal finish from Jones. He sprinted in ahead of Safrazadi, who did exactly the right thing as a climber. He went long. He almost took away that from Jones, but Jones's power took it. Van Elst coming through behind them. Pedersen, Chugos, Kaminski, Milostic et al. Good riding by SS and Mr. X100 to sit in that group as well. In Category 2, Hayden Pucker ahead of Power, Milor, Ospina, Bennett, Mel, Forster and Shuren. These are the live results coming in on MyWhoosh, on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. And we're going to break down each of our 6 race categories with those 4 results as soon as we have them. Let's get into it, because Emma, what a great race. First of all, that was a cracker. This is not, when you look at it, anybody's favourite course. Definitely not mine when I look at it in course profile. I love it.
Oh,
it's brilliant to race on.
It's an absolutely fabulous racing course, because it creates and inspires great racing, great tactics, really thoughtful execution of racing. And when you look at the course, you think, oh, okay, so there's some bits and pieces along the way, and it's only 300 and something meters of elevation. But what a race it produces for us. It really does. It did in the women's and it has in the men's, and absolutely outstanding. And in category 6, take a look who took the win.
It's Luke Allport in category 6. We saw him looking good at the start of the day. He takes away the win from Esteban Montoya. It's a 10-second gap to Montoya, 14 to Hadacek, and 25 to Van Duzer, who led that bunch in. The climbs competition going to Nicholas Basson. The sprints competition going to Jürgen Summerer.
Yes, and just what a return. Allporting his way right to the front of the Category 6 race. I just love it. Absolutely brilliant and great to see him there. And let me just give a shout out. Drew Van Duzer, one of the newer riders to the Sunday Race Club. He is having, he's come on board. He's really got to grips with it. And he is racing strong.
Yeah, I mean, you look at him up against Brent Gibson, who was in 7th place. Gibson, as we know from the championships, a very strong rider, as is Florian Drummond in 10th place.
Yeah.
They're up against some tough competition here.
Yeah, and great that we've got good new riders joining the Sunday Race Club.
Yeah, 100%. Let's move to category 5 from category 6. Category 5, the winners we saw going to Marius Fossier, who took that run to the line. He was overtaking riders in category 4. That's how good his sprint is.
He's got a phenomenal sprint.
He's got to get the recovery in, and that's what I think that's maybe the chink in the armor people need to work on, because Fossier took that sprint. You could see he was cleared from Hanley, from Zimmerman and co. The sprint jersey going to Juan Rojas, and the climbs jersey going to Roman Mazzaros in that category 5 race. But again, Topicchietto in there, Kruanos in there, Motmans. It's a class field.
It was a 23 up sprint in category 5. And they were mixed into that category 4 bunch as well. So really, really difficult to sort of work out who's where on the run into that finish, but fabulous racing.
Great racing in category 5. In category 4, we saw a real mix of riders again. Different riders with getting the different jerseys here. The climb jersey going to Juan Restrepo, the sprints jersey going to Neil Ungerer, but the overall win going to Jonas Goman. Goman coming through. It's 0.422 of a second.
Yeah, there were 25 riders in that sprint as well. It was one huge group coming into the line together. Goman taking that from Kirchner, Ungerer. It was good. We watched Patrick Bloom, with that early attack, trying to go clear up those climbs, around 5K out. Still rewarded with the top 5 today.
Great results. Again, I've got all of the 4 results available on MyWhoosh.com. I'll wait for the stamp of approval for them to be official across category 6, 5, 4 and 3, as well as 2 and 1. Category 3, Alexei Kalman, not only taking away the individual win, but also taking the climbs competition. And that's good going, because it's a sprint finish there that we saw take that from Kalman. He had to sprint because the group behind Skierski, Christiansen, Trojanowski were all closing in fast.
They were closing in quick, but Kalman took that, and Skierski came through for 2nd place. Then there was that gap back to 8 riders, and Christiansen took that sprint win with Trojanowski, Sinclair, McKinnon, Morgan, all in there. So it was even off. And then a little bit of a gap back to Bucciuecchi and Marquez. But, again, this was interesting because it was a 2-rider into the finish, then 8 riders into the finish, and then an 18-rider group. We saw these riders go clear early on, and the composition of that leading group changed quite regularly. So interesting that Kalman and Skierski got away from what was at the start an 8-rider break.
Yep, and Maciej Skierski taking that sprint win. A great ride by him in the intermediate sprints. Let's move across to category 2. It was a real interesting finish. A great tactical ride by Hayden Pucker to utilise the power and the speed of the express train that he usually has raced against. That is Jason Osborne. He got the right timing to get on there. He was smart in breaking clear of the group just before Osborne came through and then left the group. So Pucker taking the overall win ahead of Power, Miller, Ospina, Bennett, Mel, Fawcett et al. in the mix behind. The sprint wins going to Tevs Gorjank. He took that in the end. And the climbs competition going to Phil Graves on the way through. So congratulations to them in those competitions.
Yeah, Pucker clear by nearly a minute. And then that 23 rider group coming into the finish. Josh Power taking that really, really great race from Jeffrey Malure, who we know is a class sprinter.
Jason Osborne taking away the race when we saw him break clear early on in that race and stay clear in the end, taking away that race win by just under a minute. Gotta say, great ride by him. Good ride by Jones. Good timing to get that sprint right, as we would expect from him. We have high standards of race finishing from Ollie Jones, and he never seems to disappoint. Great ride by Saeed Safrazodi as well. Osborne taking the sprint competition on the way through from Niall Pedersen. The climbs competition also going to Jason Osborne. Interestingly, in the terms of the climbs competition, SS moving up to Category 1, taking second place in that climbs competition. And both SS and Mistakes 100 featuring in the sprint competition. Riders who've moved up from Category 2 to Category 1, which shows that really are at home in that company.
Yes, and good to see Johan Noren, and he really was evident early on in that race as well. So in the mix at the end and in the top 10.
And Johan Noren, a rider who we've seen before, really excelling in Category 1. I think sometimes you lift riders into a higher category, they just lift themselves up. It's kind of buoyed by everybody. You know, a rising tide lifts all ships is the phrase. Maybe that's the phrase of the day. We will see. You couldn't get much further from the sea than we are here, and maybe potentially on the roads that we were on today in the women's and the men's courses here in Alula. Great racing for qualifier race number 1. Emma, I think this has kicked off what is going to be a great month. We've 4 qualifiers. So. It's a bonus month. We've got qualifiers, 4 qualifiers, and we have, of course, got the finals coming up at the end of August. Now, in terms of that racing, I think it's going to be really interesting to see how these riders move, who progresses, who goes where in terms of categories, and how our race winners do, because we've got a run now. We kind of come off the back of the championship. That's done and dusted. Most people have recovered. They've moved on from that. They've taken those gains. We're going in. The next big target is going to be World Championships and qualifiers, while still performing each and every week on the Sunday Race Club.
Yes, for, Cat 1 and Cat 2 riders, definitely. I think what you've also got to remember is we are in August. We're running in towards September, which for the Northern Hemisphere is the traditional cycling esports season. So those riders who have been out on the road or maybe out on the gravel or out on the mountain bike may be looking to return as well. We've also got new riders coming in. Every single week we've got new riders joining the Sunday Race Club. So all I can think about is that the future is very bright, and I'm looking forward to the racing.
Indeed. Do join us for all of the racing. Make sure you download the app. It's on iOS, on Android, and on Windows. Get downloaded, get on board, join us racing. We'd love to see you on MyWhoosh. Don't forget, of course, whilst you're online, make sure you follow at MyWhoosh on Instagram and on Facebook as well. And it's at @my_whoosh on X. Whilst you're online, we'd really love it if you follow the Inside the Race podcast, where we are at the moment bringing you some of our wrap-ups from the MyWhoosh Championship. We've been talking with all of the women's winners. That show is out now. We're just in the process of finishing off the show covering the men's racing in the championships before we move on to our regular weekly slot. We're as busy. We're rather busy at the moment, so we are trying to keep up with everything. Always entertaining. It's keeping us on our toes. Hopefully it'll keep you entertained. So give it a follow. It's at MyWhoosh Racing. Do follow Emma and get in touch with her. It's at biking_Emma. You can see it on your screen. Give her a follow and get in touch. Don't forget, you can get in touch with me. It is at Matt Fixer Pain as well. And we will be back, all being well, next week for yet another Sunday Race Club. Thank you for watching. Thank you to our riders for keeping us entertained. And thank you, of course, to the amazing team at MyWhoosh, bringing the game and, of course, the broadcast to you. For us, it's time to get the recovery fuel on board. Maybe more throat than legs for us, but we will see. Until next week, enjoy your riding. Stay safe. Thank you for being with us. We'll see you soon.
Goodbye.